Probably not, because we're going to be playing D&D! Either way. Yes, so, logging back in, finally at episode 20. We're getting there, guys. So, as a very quick recap of what happened last time, as there's not a lot that needs to be said. So your party was leading the caravan along the Amber Road southward towards Zadash. You stopped during the first night, where Zalko chose to confront the blue dragonborn Mirelf in her tent while she was sleeping, attempting to threaten some information about the Dragonsborn's past. It kind of went a bit more just into general threatening after the first part. With an unsuccessful check, however, Mirelf chose to instead take Zalko's threat as a bit of a challenge and took matters into her own hands. Kind of playing on Mavy's want of a mother, she basically didn't deny any suggestion made by Mavy about being her mother and has now stepped into that kind of role. However, on the second night of travel, the party was ambushed during their camp by a half-orc carrying a pistol and leading a group of thugs. The party managed to successfully kill the leader, steal the pistol, and drive off the remaining thugs. Which is where we'll be picking back up. So, essentially, it is the same night. It's a couple of minutes after you have all scattered away these bandits, and at the moment, you lot and the caravanners are kind of like hauling away the bodies, because it's not exactly good sleeping material to have dead bodies in your camp. So, you know, each of you are like grabbing a foot, grabbing arms. Kayla's like lifting, you know, the arms and shoulders as Luvon's grabbing the legs, and Bajok is there with Zalko pulling people along. So you're discarding the bodies away from the camp. But nevertheless, the night is still yours. You still have most of the night and watch to keep guard off, should you wish. They should be able to. Should be able to say hi. Try it again.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah,
There
seems
we
to be
go.
working fine.
Hello there.
I think. Hold on.
Should be working okay.
Okay, yeah. There it goes. There's just a big delay on my side. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. It just was like, Okay, yeah.
Okay. So, please continue.
Maybe sorry that I broke the door to your tower.
It's okay, you saved my mama.
Yeah. That's why I did it. It's not going to get too drafty now, is it? I guess both of you are upstairs, so...
Yeah, I don't think it'll matter. It'll be alright. And I'll make a new tower, next time. It won't be broken next time I make it. It's a new tower every time.
I would certainly hope not. That would be kind of, well, bad if it stayed broken if you resummit it somewhere else. Although, do you really want it to be a tower?
Well, that's how it works. It's a tower. I'm trying to work on something that's a little bit different. More like a house, but I haven't got it worked out yet.
Yes, because I know you are not much of a fan of heights. Not that this is too
Well, this
tall.
one's only
just-
2 stories. 2 stories ain't too tall.
I know. If you ever need any help, I'm always around.
To help me make a new spell?
I have a few expertise in some arcana. I'm not as smart as you, but I've created a couple things that don't exist.
I mean, no offense, but I think my book could be better at helping me with making new spells.
Kind of gives like this little look. Dejected dad look, like, you want to play catch with me, son? Nah, Dad, I'm gonna play these video games. My friends. All right, son, I'll be in the garage then.
As you two are discarding away of your body about 50 feet away from the camp in case of any wild animals. Luvon. So Kayla is giving you a hand as you're looking away one of the bodies, and she's very much like, you know what? Wasn't quite sure about you a lot, but yeah. Definitely glad that we picked you.
Oh, I mean, the other group's not bad. I mean, just for regular guarding, I think they'd be okay, but...
Definitely proving your worth. It shouldn't be more than a few days out, and from the looks of things, I'm pretty certain you'll be getting that bonus.
Well, we still have a ways to go. Things could still happen, unfortunately.
You guys toss the body into a nearby ditch, head your way back to the camp. The door in your tower isn't like broken and gone, maybe, but you by all means take one of your chairs and prop it up against the handle so that it doesn't stay dangling off of its hinges, and it still functions as a door mostly.
A very heavy wooden flap.
Is my mama awake? Did she sleep through all of that?
No, Mirelf was awake. Everyone definitely was awoken in that.
Has she come down, or is she still up in the tower?
Came down with everyone else and was helping move some of the bodies.
Maybe we'll go over to her. She's all kind of confidential, like, Zed saved you. There was one of them bandits was in the tower, and he shut the door, and Zed's busted in and killed him to save you.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
that was quite heroic of him. Maybe
He's
could
not
you
all
please
bad.
give me a could you please make me a perception check, maybe?
Oh no.
Love.
Perception.
Hey. Yep. Please go on.
He's not all bad. He really is good. You just got to get to know him a little bit. Give him a chance.
Perhaps I will.
That's all.
That's all. With that, you guys...
I want to do something.
Yeah, go ahead, Spore.
So, as Spore is... yes, have asked Gildan to help him with one of the bodies, one of the small ones. As he's about to throw him over there, like... Gildan, if I had a gold every time I fought in underpants only. I would have had 4 gold, but it's still weird that I have to say it more than once. But
I thought you did really well in your underpants.
Yeah.
I think you should do it more often. It's impressive how you can move like that.
Oh yeah. Windy as hell. But I'm glad you're still here because you're much fun. You were almost going down, my friend.
Guildenstern's just like covered in blood and has bullets in him. Yeah, it's I'm glad I'm here too. I didn't expect all that, but look, check this thing out, and I'm gonna pull out the gun. I think it's
Fuck is that?
it's
Don't
one of those
accidentally kill yourself with it.
it's
You'll shoot
one of those
your
things
eye
from
out.
Whitestone. The Craghammer. We've been trying to get our hands on them for forever. I didn't recognize it at first when the guy, shoved it in my face.
That's some kind of new wand or something.
Sort of. So check these things out. I'm gonna pull out a couple bullets. Yeah. So basically, I don't. Okay. Basically, so you put one of these in here, and then you just kind of point it at something, and you pull this little thing, and it shoots this little thing at whatever you're pointing at.
You can just see Spore's eyes go up. Is that a freaking boomstick?
Oh. Yeah. I guess you could call it that.
Yeah, everyone wants it around here. Never go to Hopperduke. Nearby, the industry gnomes, they're gonna take that shit from you. Careful around throwing it around.
Spore.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There is definitely talk that perhaps Huppaduke, of all places, might have something similar that they've been trying to do. But the whole gun aspect is exceptionally foreign to Wildmount. The closest thing in Hoppaduke that you saw to this was Madol Magiri, who took a stick that you would normally hold a firework on the end of, and tried to make kind of one of those old ancient Chinese guns. So like you pull the cord that's attached to a long stick and it fires like a cannon out. He's now old Madai Magiri with no hands.
No chances. So I'm just saying, be careful. We're not going there, so it's not a problem. Yes, okay. Sure, no.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to be an issue. I mean, how dangerous can these things be? And I'm just going to look down at the barrel.
Guildenstern. As you're looking down the barrel. In this moment that you're stood here with Spore, you feel an odd sensation in your mind. It's kind of almost like a pulling. You feel your heart beating faster, and you feel some kind of sensation which draws you almost into a rushing vision. You feel burning heat upon your flesh. You feel dark and cold and musty and this claustrophobic environment around you. And then you feel a scream in your mind. You feel this kind of purplish fire building up in your vision. You hear a similar voice, something you've heard before, or at least you've heard this voice before. You hear chanting similar words you have heard before as well. Can you please make me a intelligence check at advantage?
Okay.
While he's doing that, Spore, you watch Guildenstern go blank-eyed for a moment. And as you kind of think it's a bit joking maybe, he's playing about with a gun in hand, you watch as Guildenstern's eyes flare up. A little different than normal, similar to the way that they usually do when he performs some of his magical abilities, but where there is that kind of almost crackling lightning, this seems to be pure fire. A dark, almost pinkish purple fire that flares up in his eyes. You watch as these almost sprouted feathers begin to poke from his skin around his neck and cheeks, kind of creating this almost wilting beard of feathers that burn before they crisp away into black ash. Guildenstern. I'm gonna ask you to come with me into Whispers, because I don't want to reveal this yet.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
This scream is a very familiar scream because it is from a person you know well. Now, you'll have to forgive me if I say the name Velza.
Velza. You said Velza?
Velza, yes.
Velza.
Are you aware of that name in your notes?
I don't know. I lost my note. I don't think so. I lost a bunch of my notes.
You would know her as the Ashseer, so Ashsseer, Ashseer, Velza Redfist. Essentially, your adopted sister.
Okay.
And while you two had a close enough childhood, you're not going to forget her voice, especially her scream. She was never your father's favorite. You were always the favorite one. And she kind of took more of the brunt of the torment. So that scream is something familiar to you.
So it's definitely a scream of...
It was definitely some
pain?
scream of pain. But you also felt the fire and the chanting voices that you had once heard when you were taken down into a dark, damp chamber, sat between an altar, and forced to commune with a burning fire entity.
Okay. I'm just gonna call out, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Also, can you hear me?
Join me back in the chat, please.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Spore, as you see this, the burning eyes and the feathered beard that wilts away into ash, you hear Guildenstern call out, "Can you hear me? Velza, can you hear me?"
Guildenstern? What is happening? Magic?
Guildenstern, I'm assuming he can't hear Spore.
With Spore's announcement, you hear his voice in your head and you shake yourself, and it's like shaking yourself out of a bit of a trance almost. You're just back where you were.
I just claw at my chest. Claw at my face.
Oh, you are on fire. You are black fire, everything. I don't know.
No.
Are you tuning to your gun or something? What the hell? That's not normal for you.
Yeah, no, it's... no, I just gotta get... It's just really hot. And I just gotta get changed.
No. What? Who is that?
What?
Talking to? Selenia or whatever hell you kept saying.
No, I don't...
Very dangerous, all that.
What?
You seem more dangerous than usual.
I was just talking to you.
You can trust me. Tell me, what the hell?
Look, and he's pulling at his clothes, and the tears that are in his clothes. That he's kind of ripping open new tears and ripping open new holes in what are like very nice, well, what were once nice clothes. No, it's just complicated. It's just this thing. I think my sister is in trouble.
Okay, we talk later. I have more stuff to tell you. Cool down. You're on fire. What the or else I'll take the... Should I take that little boomstick of yours? And he grabs towards it.
Yeah, just take it. And here's these. And just
I'll
gets a
keep them
handful of
safe
bullets.
as you keep my stuff safe.
Yes, yeah.
Just go.
And I'm gonna go for a walk. I just gotta cool off.
You are on fire. Of course you have to. Eat a mushroom.
Yeah. I'm gonna just very clearly reach into my pocket where I keep your stash and just pop a mushroom. It just hurts.
Seems longing.
And I'm gonna rub at my face and feel like the little bits of feather that are burning off, and just I gotta shave. I'll be. Can you handle the rest of this body? The rest of that? I gotta clean up.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, we can talk later. We'll talk about it later.
Well, you need some fun again in your life, dude.
Shit, you're telling me.
Then piss off. Go.
Yeah. I'll be back. Yeah.
Sister might be in trouble.
The rest of the time, clean up the bodies passes by, and eventually go on.
Sorry.
Hmm?
I'm just wondering whether someone saw all that interaction.
It was you and Guildenstern.
Just okay.
Yeah, you guys were moving a body off to a ditch, so
Okay. Yeah.
just taking it away from Geb.
All right. Cool.
So the rest of your time passes by. You clear away the bodies. You guys make your way back to camp, and slowly enough, your adrenaline dies down, and slumber starts to seek you all once more. Now, Guildenstern was the one taking the watch when this event happened. So, does anyone wish to take a watch afterwards?
Was he first or second?
Luvan will.
Yeah, I think Gildan
I'll do
was first.
Okay.
Hey, you
Luvan
did
and Siraj, you want to take the shift?
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, take the shift. You keep an eye out as the area gets pretty dark. You stoke the flames just enough to have some sense of warmth around and littlest bit of light, but not enough to draw too much attention to yourselves now. And you guys are on pretty high alert after what happened. So either one of you can give me a perception at advantage, or you can both give me perception checks.
Okay.
Okay, 15.
Nice.
16. Both good checks. I won't bother doing the whole deception for night thing. You guys are on full alert, so you're wide-eyed and all open. Keeping an eye out. Nova signs. You make out the sounds of some bits of tearing, possibly coming from way off from your camp, more than possibly over towards the bodies that you guys have ditched. So you're aware of some carnivore that's possibly having a late night snack.
As long as it stays over there, it can do what it wants.
Yeah.
Eventually you guys will feel as though you start to need your beauty sleeps, and not much goes on for the rest of your watch. Is there anyone else that would like to take one?
Luvon's gonna go wake maybe up.
Oh, wait, maybe up?
Okay.
I think
He's
Spore
in her
wants to
tent.
do that with maybe.
Yeah, because I think Zalko's going to be way too tired to take a watch, but he will if nobody else will.
No, I'll do it.
Yeah, maybe we'll wake up when Levon comes for her.
He'll accompany her outside and wait till they're away from the tower. So I looked for magic earlier, and her ring is not magical.
Wait. But I know she's my mama. She knew.
If the ring's not magical, preventing you from speaking to her, then it should get through, right?
Maybe I just don't remember my mama that much, and maybe this didn't work because I didn't remember her well enough.
If you recall, maybe, when you did your sending, you did see, like, Mirelf, their head look off to the sky or the ether after you'd cast the sending. You just never got a reply back.
Maybe she heard it, but she didn't want to say nothing.
Yeah, maybe, but just so you know, it's not a magical ring blocking anything that I could tell.
He's clearly troubled by this.
Speaking of which, where are you having this conversation?
Hopefully away from the tower.
Yeah, I said I was waiting until I got away from the tower. So, unless somebody's like right up on the campfire, probably there.
Spore is there. He's already.
Oh, he's already there.
Okay,
Well,
so
before he gets too close to Spore, then, so they're not near anybody.
Just to clarify, so for my sake, so Siraj and Luvon have ended their watch. Luvon, you've gone up into the tower's top floor, woke Mavi, come back down. So did Siraj wake Spore for a watch, or?
I didn't wake him up, honestly, for
Okay, that's fine.
You've not been woken up yet for a watch.
Yeah, you just told him to wait to wake you up until he has had to talk. That's perfectly fine.
Levon, I don't know what to do. I'm pretty sure she's my mama because she just is. I just know she is, but she don't trust theirs. And I don't know what to do.
Are you sure she is, or you just want her to be?
I think I'm sure.
Just
I mean, she knew. She remembered. She recognized her name.
What do you mean?
Well, I called her by my mama's name, and she said that was her name, and nobody called her that in a long time.
I don't know. Just keep an eye out and keep a level head.
I always have a level head.
You should probably wake someone else up to keep watch with you, and he'll head off to his tent.
Was there a plan for support to be keeping watch with me.
Yeah. He comes afterwards. Guess. I would have guessed that Luvon and Zadash would have told, like, once he gets back from the talk, then they wake him up. But yeah, if you're done, then he's gonna take on his clothes and go sit to the fire next to Maybe. If you guys were done.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Maybe.
Hey, Spore.
Hey. So, can you just keep I need to check this out. And he takes out the gun of this little contraption that that Guildenstern took from the boss, the leader.
Wait.
Oh,
You
what?
have the gun?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Guildenstern gave it to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
Guildenstern gave it to him, told him to hold it.
I'm just gonna check it. I'm a bit. I have good hands and fingers to see if it's anything weird about it without ruining
Be
it.
careful with that. That seems pretty dangerous.
It is. I will do my best.
Is that in where?
It goes boom one
Don't
way.
point it at nothing.
Exactly. But I'm gonna check it. Just keep going. But something.
Point it over there.
Oh yeah. He puts it down now. Something weird happened. It's Gildan, some kind of magical stuff.
Did you give him the bullets as well, Guildenstern?
Yes.
I gave him like a handful. I don't think I wasn't careful about it.
Yeah, okay. So, no, I haven't shot it. So, I'm just gonna check it, and then I'll need you. Oh, shit, I put it on my lap here. Because I am not magical. But you are, right?
Is it magic?
Maybe there might be good or bad stuff, because you know Gildan? That dwarf?
Yeah, I know. Yes, I know Gildan.
Guildenstern? He is quite magical. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
But in a moment he had that one, looked at it, and then he became on fire, black fire, and talked weird and got names.
That sounds dangerous.
Yes. So.
I should check and see.
Yeah, but first I'm gonna just check to see if there's anything weird about it. Then you can have a check. So, you keep watch, I'll check it, then you check magic, and I keep watch. Okay? Yes.
Sure.
Perfect. And he takes out his tinkering tools and starts like very careful, not trying to destroy it, but look for stuff about it.
Okay, what exactly are you trying to do with your tinker's tools?
I don't know. It's just.
Are you trying to take it apart?
No. He's just looking around it. He basically just want to look at it, the contraption. He can see from the outside if there's any kind of carvings and so on.
You won't need Tinker's tools to have a look at it, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, fair enough. Let's just do that. But he takes him forward anyways because he's a gnome.
I mean, it's at first glance, it's very intricately designed. You're looking at this kind of a new invention here. But the more you look at it, you're like, I mean, that's pretty decent ironwork or steel work. I guess that's kind of cool, but it is just metal put together.
All right, maybe. It's your turn. Yes. Can you sense magic things, good, bad, enhance? Runes, I don't know. And he gives it to you very slowly. Remember, put it down. What's that one? That you see that way? Oh shit! Oh, sorry. That way goes boom. That way sometimes.
She will take it very gingerly, making sure not to point it toward anybody. She's like super paranoid about pointing it at anything. And she's going to cast Identify on it as a ritual.
Okay. Go ahead and set up your stuff. You've got your pearl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, get your pearl, you do your little ritual. 10 minutes later, As you cast Identify, nothing to identify.
I don't think it's magic. It's just a thing. Just a really dangerous thing.
Really? It's nothing? Because he was like, Gildan has magic in his body. He is flamboyant sometimes, but not on flames.
It must have been his magic. Something about him that...
Yeah, it's just... I've never seen him like that. It's almost like he had a fire beard and things and all that. He... Black. Because fire is red and orange and yellow, but not black. Black is bad, right?
Well, I mean, not always, but sometimes it can be.
Okay.
It's
Maybe.
different.
Maybe.
Fire ain't normally... What?
You're a big one now, right?
Well, yeah? You mean like...
Well, you're bigger than me, but you know. You want a bit of responsibility, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. You help me keep eye on Guildenstern to make sure he doesn't overcook. He burns up. He gets out of control. I don't know what exactly it is, but if he keeps doing that, it's not good. You could just see him tremble with his own head. It's not good for his health, or mine, or of course yours as well. Yes.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. Make sure he don't catch on fire. That's kind of... That don't sound good. Do I have any knowledge of anything? Does that sound like anything I might have ever read anything about this whole black fire?
Go ahead and make a history check. Or an Arcana, I guess.
We'll go with Arcana. I have expertise in that.
Still a 15. I mean, it's too vague to kind of like think of any examples or anything you might have read upon, but I mean, generally what you do know regarding Guildenstern, having observed him being, you know, a practitioner of magic yourself, is that Guildenstern functions on, you know, innate magic ability that comes from his sorcerer blood, his origin. And that in times can be unpredictable. There are many cases of sorcerers and their abilities that are uncontrollable and often result in wild, unpractical effects that can occur. There's also, you know, some sorcerers you've read about which have more direct routes to even creatures of an elemental nature. So something along the lines of maybe, you know, Guildenstern's originic sorcerer roots being identified in fire is definitely something possible. You know, as a sorcerer, there could be many routes to go down upon, but you're not sure of like anything specific. There's too many examples. You need more data.
I have to ask Guildenstern about his magic. I don't really understand exactly how his works. It's different from mine. I learned mine. His comes from inside of him, and I think that's probably something to do with his magic going crazy or something.
Oh, so it's part of his body? Is that why he's on fire?
I think so, probably.
He's not like you? Well, he hasn't read a book ever since we have been traveling together. That's...
Yeah, he didn't get his magic from learning it. He just has it. It's just...
Oh.
It's just there. It's just...
So...
I don't really know much what kind, because there's lots of different kinds of ways people can have magic like that, but... Yeah, it's not like mine.
Are you telling me I've been walking around with a walking fireball that needs to get his pressure of fire out of him?
I mean, maybe, I don't know. He could. It might be something where he could just explode one day. Or maybe not. We got to talk to him about it. We got to ask him.
I'll need your expertise. You are beyond it. This is beyond my thing. I can maybe put an extra mushroom and make him relax. What are you taking for mushrooms? It's kinda difficult.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I've not had a mushroom for enough for long for a day. Maybe now I'm singing. I don't know why. It's gonna be fine. And he takes a little sip of the remaining little alcohol he got from last time. Yes. But thank you. Yes. It's just think of it like this maybe. Right. Think of if you couldn't read a book. Someone took your ability or took all your books from you. And you're told, no, you cannot. How would you feel?
I'd really hate that. That'd be awful.
Yeah.
I just really wanted Mavie to just sort of like go, I'd burn them alive.
I would destroy them.
But people keep saying it's not good for my health, but it's part of what I'm good at. So,
well, didn't you give up the mushrooms on your own? Like you just...
I'm trying.
So your hair wouldn't... I mean, if somebody didn't took it from you, you decided, didn't you?
It's true. But I miss making potions. I miss it. I'm still making one at each, but it's kind of... It's all my leftovers. It's in me blood. Well, besides the mushrooms themselves, but also making in my family, making potions. It's been in generations in Haberduke. We've always made for people to be nice and rest and everything.
That sounds real hard.
Yep, but it was good. But then people wanted more fun potions, and then it became more extreme, and people want more, and it's... I just want to make normal sometime, but I cannot now. I just need to keep it under control, just a bit. Just need the alcohol now. Just need more alcohol.
Now, let's focus on helping Gildan, okay?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think you're right. I think it's because all the it was real crazy, and he got hurt pretty bad, didn't he?
Yes, he was like, well, his clothes were all red, but he started. That's the thing, maybe.
That's probably why.
It seemed like fire.
Why his magic went crazy.
But he was tearing his clothes apart. If you see him next time, the whole midsection, as if it was.
I'll have to use my mending to fix it then.
Yeah. That's probably he would appreciate. Yes.
Yeah, let's focus on helping him instead of thinking about not having no mushroom. Just forget all about the mushrooms. No mushroom thoughts.
Let's stop talking about it!
Just hear from one of the tents a loud orcish voice just go, "Dear God, we're trying to sleep!"
Yes, and they very much... Unless you have more, maybe.
No.
Okay. And we just silence.
Okay. So at the end of your guys' watch, essentially Zalko, you're the only one who hasn't taken a watch. If you want to take one, you don't have to.
I think that was third watch, and I think we have enough people to have one person not take a watch.
It's your choice. You haven't taken one yet tonight.
I mean, I guess he can take he can wake up a little bit early and just do a little small mini watch.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and in your mini watch, go ahead and make a perception check.
See if Gildan's still in his
disadvantage because of the low light.
But I have dark vision.
Which gives you disadvantage.
But DM, I have dark vision.
Alright, so yeah, you're keeping an eye out, but it is very
Sleepy.
late in the evening now. The low burning little cinders of the campfire is just enough to have some flicker of warmth, but at this time of night, you know, it's dying down and you're doing the bare minimum to keep it alive. As you're gazing out, you have no notice. As someone with quite a high passive perception as well, it kind of scares you a little bit when you feel the presence of another person come up behind you.
We'll quickly turn to look to see who it is.
You see, draped in a robe that's kind of shawled across them, hood partially up, but not enough to obscure their face, Mirelf.
You're up early.
I was waiting. May I sit?
Well, it's our camp. Of course you can sit.
Sits down.
Left the birds.
Oh, what is your game?
They're on time.
My game?
Well, maybe that's in there.
What's your game? You started this.
I adore my daughter. She's all I have left in this world.
There we go again. How about we both cut the bullshit? We both know the society we came from, and you don't have any care towards that girl as much as I do.
That's where
So
you're
what
wrong.
is it? Do you know who I am? Are you sent here for me? I'll tell you the same thing I told them when I left. I want nothing more to do with it.
I was making sure you were not a threat to her.
A threat to her?
I
I
don't
didn't
care.
even know her until you decided to impose your presence. I bet I know of them. As much as you do. We considered them lesser dirt, and all it took was a simple uprising to bring the entirety of our foundations down upon us. What was your deal?
My deal.
You obviously
How
had
about-
some standing back in the city.
Not as much as you would think.
Definitely more than I had, that's for certain. It's all written across you.
That obvious.
Very specially to me.
I am perhaps the last of the Silver Talon family alive.
Not a family I have heard of, so you must have kept your snout at least a little clean.
Well, it was a bit of a disappointment to my father. Didn't join the military ranks as he wished.
Ah, that admits some more obvious now. Yeah, I didn't have much standing with militaristic brass. My expertise was gutting out the weak and pathetic in the lower ranks.
My expertise was science.
I'll make it clear now. I've no interest in her or you, as long as you have no interest in me. I am to live my life the way I choose fit now, away from their lot and with my past well behind me. However, for the rest of this trip, I am going to do what I do best, and make a nice big shield against those that wish to harm me. Don't get in my way, and you and your daughter will leave at your destination and never see me again. Should our paths ever cross, that is.
I still need to know if there's anyone after you. There's something I need to look out for.
Make a persuasion check.
Ugh. This is not gonna go well.
Yes, it is.
No, I got a -4 now. Okay. 13.
13.
Was a 17.
In my past, I was a sleuth. I was a very talented spy of our glorious city. It was my job to weed out the usurpers, the speakers, and those who wished to do us wrong, and I was so good at it. So, to answer your question, probably. I didn't exactly lead a fruitful and glorious life of helping others and charity. My past is bathed in many blood, so much so that I cut off what was holding me back, just so I could live. And believe me, Silver Talon, I am not afraid to do what must be done, whether it is bloody, to survive.
Nods at this and kind of picks, whatever vegetation's around him. Kind of looks at it. Just is staring at the flower or whatever.
Mirel steps up.
What is your dream, Mirels? Why leave that life behind?
Because if I didn't, they would have killed me on the spot like they did so many. Is that a question you really wish to ask me? Or one that you simply ask yourself?
I think it's a question we all must ask ourselves.
Necessity is my answer. Mirel will begin to walk back towards the tower, and as she does, you do definitely notice there is very little sound to her footsteps. Don't worry. I'll break it easy to her. It's all simply part of survival after all, I'm sure she'll understand.
You break her heart, and I'll break yours.
My heart was broken at the fall of our home. There's nothing there left.
I meant physically.
Enters inside the tower.
And he just kind of tosses the flower and looks back out the horizon. Yep.
Right.
We'll get our long rest. I could get
You
rid of one of my...
finish your watch, and yes, everyone can gain their long rest, which only benefits Zalko at the moment.
I know, because I need to get rid of one of my... Now I'm at a -2. Yay!
Maybe she used a spell slot to identify.
No,
no,
I didn't use a
because
spell slot.
Ritual casted it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ritual. Wizard's Biddy.
Alright, so as dawn approaches, it is a cloudy day, a whopping 16 degrees Celsius. But nevertheless, you guys follow back into the routine, get the caravans all set up, tents packed down. One of the tents just gets discarded off by the side of the road as it was completely trashed due to the breath weapon attack upon it.
My bad.
But with that, who's taking
Luvan will do his dance before they leave.
We have Luvon's dance, and who would like to take a head
Yay!
watch?
Who was it last time? I think it was Siraj last time?
Yeah, it was me.
Even though you still had a -2, Zalko wouldn't mind going up front if need be.
It's
But if
anyone
someone
who
else
wishes
wants
to.
to.
Doesn't affect anything apart from what may occur.
I don't mind going again, by the way. If no one now is volunteering for that, so.
You guys can mix
Zalko
up
still
however
want to
you
keep an
please.
eye.
Like I say, it's not an effective roll. You're not driving the carts. It's just who would like to make perception and roll for what's going to occur today.
I mean,
I
Luvan
guess-
is always watching. He's just not always at the front.
Fair enough. Let's go for Luvan.
I'm hearing many maybes. I just want to hear a who's taking the front.
Luvan. Luvan.
I'll do it.
Luvan.
I'll do it. If no one wants, I'll do it.
Okay. Siraj, you're taking another watch up front. Go ahead and make your perception check and roll me a d20. Flare. Okay, could you roll me a d8, please?
Oh no.
Hey.
Ancient white dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Alright. Okay.
Alright.
So, you
Jackpot.
guys continue along another day's worth of travel. If there's anything you wish to talk to along the way, by all means go ahead.
Ouch.
It won't be a moment.
As he's setting up our doom and death. Delightful.
As I'll wait till morning. Sorry.
It is morning. We are
Yeah,
on the move.
On the move, yeah. Well then.
yeah.
Oh
What's up?
yeah. You better.
Yeah. I think you would notice, by the way, that his Guildenstern's face is like raw, like he's like spent all night basically just shaving down. Also, that his clothes are not as torn up as they were last night when you last saw him, but they still have those holes and stuff that you're sort of used to seeing him in the state that you're used to seeing it. Like he fixed it and then tore it open again.
You're not that good at that clothes thing. If you need
Yeah.
help, get. Shh, I'm talking to you. Get maybe to fix you up. She's apparently really good at this.
Oh yeah, I'll be sure to talk to her about it. Yeah.
Want this? As he takes out the gun, holds it, pointing down, of course. Want this back again?
Why don't you keep it? It seems to not agree with me.
But it keeps pointing at me, so perhaps you should have. Are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, after last night, it seems whatever curse was on it, caused me to catch on fire. I mean, you saw that. That was awful.
Bad, but it's not magical.
Oh, I think all the magic was in the curse, and it just came into me. And then afterwards
What?
it just wasn't magical anymore.
And he stops him half by saying, "What the? Are you having a curse in you?
Oh, I mean,
magic fire body."
I think it just my magic just canceled out the curse in the gun. But we don't want to risk it kind of coming into contact with me again, right?
No, but it in you. Like, okay. Let's do a test tonight. See if you touch it, but I'll keep it. I'm not gonna keep this freaking thing. This is dangerous.
Oh, you're dangerous, so it makes sense.
Ah,
You're the most dangerous gnome I know.
I'm probably the only gnome you know.
Oh, that's not true. There's gnomes in Craghammer.
Ah,
They call it the Gnome of the Brave.
well, that's not me, but yeah. So is your body cool now?
Oh yeah. I think whatever that gun did to me, I think it's gone.
So you don't need to fire up a few fireballs to get the pressure off?
Well, why don't we find out? And I'm just gonna shoot a little burst of fire out into the air, and maybe another one, snap my finger, shoot it off in another direction. No, I don't think. I don't feel any different after that. Just feels like normal.
Yeah, sun flares out.
He looks at he looks at your shape and everything. He wants to comment on it, but he stops himself, like and he's like, okay, I'll keep it here. And he lifts up his finger. You're all good. Gonna have fun. I have the best idea for Zadash when we get there.
Oh yeah, what's your idea?
Well, it's a secret, but it requires a lot of money, and it's gonna be mind-blowing good. I've got this recommendation from one of my good friends. Yeah.
Are we going to be investing in a roastery? Start selling coffee in Zadash?
Well, it's apparently mind-bending, once-in-a-lifetime thing, and you want the experience, right?
Oh, sure, but Spore, I'm not as flush as when you first met me.
Well, that's true. It's gotta be. Okay, we get paid, we get off, and we do stuff. But just remember, it might come up at some point. We get in there when we got time. Okay? Yes.
All right. And if we really need to, we can just pawn off that gun on somebody. I'm sure it's worth a pretty penny. In Craghammer, the 5 families have been trying to get their hands on them. We have pretty good relations with Whitestone, and they're not giving them up, so they're rare.
I know. That's why I'm a bit hesitant to have it around on me. But yeah, that's a good point. I could get a lot of. Oh, frick! I'm not allowed to gamble. Oh, I can gamble. Fuck. I can't try. And he just okay. And do you have any comments to him? Anything you want to say?
You could gamble. I've always been supportive of your gambling.
Yes, because we have fun, and yes, it's. I got this one after all. He gives a clap on his item, the Spinatrix. Yes, I need to. Oh, maybe gamble this gun to help. Maybe that's what I need. But nah.
Yeah, we could get enough money that way for your secret idea.
Yeah. That's probably.
I've always enabled your gambling addiction.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, so good. Yes. We triple on.
Anyhow, as you guys are traveling along, not much occurs throughout most of the day. You actually get a good 6 hours along your journey before you even spot another soul. Walking along the embankment of the road, you see a scraggled-looking gentleman. From the looks of things, Siraj, as you're up front keeping an eye out, you see this person is middle-ish age. You're probably reckoning maybe getting into their late 30s. Looks human. At least you don't see any signs of like pointed ears coming out from the kind of dirty, matted, curled hair. They're wearing a long, flowing jacket that comes down to their ankles. That's torn and patched in places. They have a stick, a long quarterstaff-like stick that they're carrying over their shoulders. It's carrying a tied up sort of bag up on the end of it. One of those rolled up bag pouches that you'll see wanderers carrying around with them. And he's just casually strolling down, following the road.
Is he coming our way, or
No, he seems to be heading in the same direction you are.
Okay. Is he far away? How far is he from me?
You're getting closer. Obviously, you're moving at a quicker speed than he is, so you're catching up. He's about 100 feet from you now, but you can get as close as you wish to.
I'm just gonna slow down a bit and relay the information to the closest one. Just tell them that I saw someone up ahead. He's not walking as fast as us, so we'll catch up.
Yeah. Kayla is beside you. She's always up in front of the head of the wagon. So she looks to you and she goes like, "Well, you are in charge here. Do you feel it best to keep him ahead of us? Shall we drive past? Shall we wave him down?
I will tell her, maybe ask someone from our guys to come near you. I'll go talk to him first and see.
Okay. She has the reins, so she more than welcomes you if you want to get off and rush up ahead.
Okay, I'll try to rush ahead and
As you're
talk to the guy.
As you're rushing up on ahead, you will see that this gentleman will look behind, having heard a couple of steps starting to come towards him. Turns, and you do see a gritty and dirty-looking vagabond, kind of a wanderer-type gentleman. As he sees you sort of like jogging to catch up to him, and he goes, apologies, am I taking up the road or something?
No, sorry. Didn't mean to bother you, but, I'm just doing my job.
And a grand job you're doing anyways.
Are you heading to Zadash?
Not entirely. I was planning on possibly Kermorder. There's not a lot of attraction for my type in Zadash, but why? You think it might be a better idea?
I'm not the right guy to answer those kind of questions, so I'm not familiar with Zadash.
You've got quite a bit of a caravan with you there, your friend. You are merchants?
I honestly don't know. I'm just there to make sure they arrive from point A to point B.
No worries then. Perhaps your troop there wouldn't mind some entertainment. I am a master smith of words myself. I tend to do a bit of games of entertainment.
What kind of games?
Well, I'm a riddle maker by trade.
Do you make money asking people?
Well, it's
telling riddles?
You'd be surprised how many people are willing to put down a bit of gold when their intellectual ego is at stake. Well, I tell you, I won't be much of a buffer. I'll ask your friends a couple of insightful quizzes. I'm actually a proprietor of these lands. There isn't much here that I don't quite know about. It's secrets, it's nooks and crannies, things that might be of interest. It'd be worth a gamble, don't you think?
I know you're full of surprises, but, as you said, I'm a bodyguard, so I need to do my job. So if you want to go near them, I need to check a bit if you don't have anything dangerous there.
Oh, but the skin on my body, and clothes on my back, and the wind in my hair.
Do you travel alone?
I haven't found anyone who's worth a damn to travel with me.
Can I inside check this guy if he is selling the truth?
We're gonna get scammed again.
And by now, the carts themselves are, catching up a little bit. You're all about 30 or so feet away from Siraj and this good gent. 21. You know the type. He's obviously some kind of an entertainer who's quick with his words and, might be a bit sleazy or anything. You're not getting any, dangerous vibes from him, though.
Okay. Well, listen, I did travel a lot alone, and I know it's not good.
I can tell we don't see many of your type around these parts.
Yeah, so you can come with me, but please stay near me.
Of course. Go... lead the way, my friend.
Yeah. I think I know some people there that likes riddles and gambling money for that.
Even better.
Maybe you can make some penny along the road.
That is definitely pretty good then. Please. By all means. And he is following you along.
No. What's your name?
Front caravan has come to a kind of a stop as you guys are approaching him. He'll look over to you and he goes, "Oh, sorry. Should have introduced myself." And he reaches a hand out to shake yours. Alexander.
I do.
Alexander. You can call me Alex, Xander if you wish. I've had a couple of people call me Exandria, but a bit much. But Alexander.
Alexander, I shake his hand. The name is
Spelled like
Siraj.
a normal way.
Spelled pretty similar, yeah. Siraj,
Well-
definitely an exotic name. To be fair, my friend, if you were quite hidden on your way to Zadash, a man of your complexion might think about possibly taking a bit more of a name rather fitting to the supposed continental background that you're on.
I'm looking around myself, around me, like checking. What's the name of the lady in charge of the caravan? Forgot all of that.
Her name is Kayla.
Kayla, and I'm also looking for Spore, and I'm like, Spore, Kayla.
Yeah. So the wagons have come to a stop, and everyone's kind of peering around and seeing what's going on. And you do all see a strange gentleman who's beside Siraj, walking up towards your caravans.
I did a checkup with this gentleman. I don't think he's of any danger to us. And maybe he has a request.
Greetings,
Spore.
fellow ladies and gentlemen. Alexander Danton at your service, entertainer and wordsmith extraordinaire.
Well,
Say,
I'm looking
do any of you fine fellows or madams happen to be quite handy with puzzles and riddles?
Sure.
That could be interesting, maybe. What do you think?
Sounds kind of fun, I guess.
Well then, if you don't mind taking fair dues on a poor gentleman as such myself, I do this by trade, so if you're quite confident of your skills, perhaps you would not mind of indulging me as a fair bit of coin to be placed in our game.
I'm just gonna say to everyone, don't mind me. I'll leave you be playing some games. So I'll just try to go at the top of a cargo or the caravan and keep watching.
What?
So you're asking for a buy-in?
This is it. This is your chance to do some
Well,
gambling.
of course, make it fun and all that, of course.
I'm trying
And
to let
by all
others.
means, I do have to acquire some use of my skill.
How's 1 gold?
1 gold, sir. You're insulting me there. 1 gold for my entertainment and services for you all. Surely you wouldn't be thinking that you don't have what it takes to answer a simple riddle.
I'm just a little curious as to what your riddles are. I mean, I would like a sample, perhaps.
Riddles for the wise and the clever thinking among us. So, I can already tell you, sir, you probably need my more advanced and expertise stock.
Okay, may I have a sample so I can gauge how much I should pay you?
You can, sir, for the low price of 5 gold should you win.
What do you think, Mavie?
Wait, 5 gold if we win? What if we don't?
Well, then you pay me 5 gold.
Okay, so if we can get the riddle, then we get 5 gold. If we can't answer it, then you get 5 gold.
That's definitely a way to put it.
Is that per person, or is that like...
Well, if you all want to, help each other out, you'd have to up the ante there. I'd say at least everyone who's taking part would have to chip in the 5 gold.
That seems fair enough. All right. You know what? I'm feeling a little better
You know-
today.
I need
Yes,
my
maybe?
money for other stuff.
That's okay, maybe. Don't worry.
Maybe then you will have more money, even more. Just think of it. 5 times. 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. It's gonna be awesome.
I'll go ahead and buy in for 5 gold.
Oh, wonderful. Just yourself, sir.
Oh no, I'll buy in as well.
Ah, you both
Who doesn't
helping each
like a
other
good
out?
riddle?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sure.
All right,
I'm gonna
so
wait. I have to wait. I have to wait. I have to wait.
just gonna put down Zalko and Gildan,
Gildan.
who are in
Yep.
on this riddle. So, by all means, say to your fellow friends, keep within the rules. No hints, no suggestions. I want to hear going out there. We're keeping a fair, simple game here. So, for the first riddle.
Can maybe cast a guidance on Zalko?
If you want, it is a visual thing. You don't know if this guy might be proficient in magic or not. Or at least might know what it looks like. You can try and hide it, should you wish to make a sleight of hand.
Yeah, she'll try to just subtly, obviously not the mechanical subtle spell, but
Actually,
just
yeah, let me hang on 1 second. What is guidance? Is it verbal, somatic?
verbal and somatic. She'll be like,
Verbal and somatic.
You got this.
Yes. Sleight of hand. please.
she's just gonna like, yeah. Da, 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 da. Light it up. Did nothing happen?
I didn't see anything.
Da, 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 da.
Da, 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 da.
There we go.
No.
10. As you go to cast the spell, he. Excuse me there, miss. Are you taking part in this test of knowledge and minds?
No, I was just encouraging Zan.
Oh. I'm a fair, accomplished little sleight of hander myself there, and I noticed a trick of the trade. Tell you what, since you are an arcane practitioner, you obviously must know these riddles by heart, more than likely. Your intelligence must be off the roof.
I haven't really read a lot of riddle books, but I'd like to get some.
You would? Are you saying you don't know any riddles?
Well, it's not really something I've had run across a lot before.
Surely you're not telling me that someone of your accomplished arcane practice, as I could see there was some pretty good handiwork, it would not be able to solve a simple riddle.
I mean, I might, but I don't already know. Like you're saying, I haven't really run across a lot of them.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry to say, miss, but I really don't think that you could.
I mean, you could be right. I don't know.
My headset immediately died.
Oh gosh. Maybe if you want, I could buy you in if you would like to join us.
I mean,
I'll ante 5 gold for
would
her to
like-
join.
Okay, it's loading back up. Okay, so yes, sorry. My headset died immediately after he finished saying, "You know what, miss? I don't think you could."
she's like, you might be right. Maybe I can't. then
Well, then-
Zalko offered to buy her in, and she's like, yeah, I kind of would like to, but
Okay, so is Maybe
Yes.
joining in on this?
I guess so.
Join.
All right, Maybe
yeah,
as well.
she'll do it.
To which the gent
If you're
claps his
paying
hands
for it.
together and, okay. Well then, I wouldn't want to keep this too hard for you, so please, follow along as best as you can. You eat something you neither plant nor plough. It is the son of water, but if water touches it, it dies.
Oh, I think I know that one.
By all means, sir, shout in.
Is it fire?
Ah, unfortunately, it is not, sir. Very good guess, but unfortunately, that was your attempt at an answer there, and you're just unsuccessful.
Can you repeat it, please? Because I didn't hear.
Sure, since I'm about to reveal the answer anyways, as he's like out with one hand outstretched, ready to collect the coin. You eat something you neither plant nor plough. It is the son of water, but if water touches it, it dies.
If the son of water touches, or is the son of water?
The correct answer, for those of you who are wondering in the back, is ice.
I was just about to say, actually. Like, literally, I was just about to say, ice, maybe?
Oh, well, tell you what.
Okay.
You're all good sports. So, how about we settle this matter with another one? Double or nothing.
Sure.
Lovely.
I'll put 10 gold on that.
You want to buy in as well? 10 gold. Okay. So it's at 40 gold now. Right then. Claps his hands together.
Does anything happen when he claps?
Make a perception check.
Can I join in on that?
Sure, make a perception check.
Ah,
I would laugh if I also got a 1.
Spore, you're just like, ice? How does that work? What the hell?
and he's like, nah, can't.
Water doesn't have sons or daughters. Zalko, you don't see anything happen, he just claps his hands together.
Okay.
Hi then. Turn us on our backs, and open us on our stomachs. You will be the wisest of men, though at the start, a lummox.
I'm not. No.
We should probably talk about it beforehand this time.
Yeah.
I didn't hear. I was currently. Can you repeat that?
I'm
not
sorry,
in it.
sir, if you want to be involved, you're going to have to buy your way in.
Okay. How much?
Well, they're all putting down double or nothing, so that's 10 gold.
But I only have 5.
No, I'm sorry, sir. Maybe your friends can loan you some.
Can you please repeat it?
Sure, once more. Turn us on our backs, and open up our stomachs. You will be the wisest of men, though at the start, a lummox.
Hey, Gil,
I
do you
think I
have
might
some?
know.
Gil,
What do you think it is? Maybe.
It sounds
I'll
like
let you-
books.
That does sound
I get.
books.
Well, this reminds me of 2 things.
I think maybe
What are the 3 things?
I'm gonna whisper to
books.
one of you one of the answers.
Go ahead, Zadash.
I think it's either a dagger or sleep.
I don't know how you would open up a dagger or sleep from the belly.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's not it. Well, I guess I lost 40 gold.
Well, no, it's collective of 40, but
We haven't given our group answer yet.
no. What do you
Actually-
think, Guildenstern?
As you guys are whispering, the gentleman does say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to press you guys for an answer here."
I'm gonna just speak from the top of the caravan and tell him, "You're our guest. Be gentle."
But it is my game, fellows, and can't leave you there all day. We've got to have some rules to this. So please,
Books. A book.
Well, I'm sure you probably need to discuss it for a second longer, so by all means take your time and then you can get back to me
You were
with an
just
answer.
pressuring us.
Oh, I felt that maybe I was a bit harsh on that reality, so by all means, I'm sure you have plenty of guesses. You don't want to rush ahead. It's a lot of gold.
All right.
He
All right,
told
go-
you
go then.
books.
It's books. He don't want us to. He wants us to change our mind.
Can I insight check him?
Make an insight check.
Yeah. God, roll low.
An 11? No, pretty easy to see. His face kind of flushes a little bit, and he's stumbling a bit over his words.
Well, the lady said books.
Well, I'm sure the lady is very quick to answer, but you remember what happened last time when you rushed ahead. I'm sure if you discuss amongst yourselves a bit more, you might find that it's a bit more tricky, this one, and could possibly have more solutions than you're immediately thinking of.
It's books.
That your final answer?
Yes.
Yeah. The answer is books.
Guess the lady was correct. She can solve it after all.
That she did, and she most definitely proved me wrong. Well done. Round of applause all around, please, everyone, for the very talented young lady. Gotta say, sharp wit and mind all around.
And I do believe you owe us 40 gold.
Right. Was it 40?
Yes, it was double or nothing. 4 of us bought in.
Right, yes. Say,
Let me
just,
guess, you don't have the gold.
Well, not particularly on me at the moment. It's kind of been a bit of a bad day. But how about a word of knowledge of the area you're in? In fact, I happen to know quite well that should you be willing to grant me pardon from this debt, I know of a ancient tree that's just across from yonder from here that is said to hold an ancient weapon that cannot be freed from its bark.
Well, Navy, you're the winner of this. What do you think? Hold
I
him to
don't
his
have
debt.
much use for weapons. I need money.
Well, an ancient weapon will fetch you a lot of money when you get to your destination in Zadash.
So ancient weapons usually come with magic or magic barriers or things to learn of from magic. Just a point out there.
Yeah, but
Right.
we don't even know if this ancient weapon is real or not.
It's real. I swear upon my head it is absolutely real. I would not trick
Insight check.
you after make an insight check, after a fine display at a beta meet at my own game.
Luvan is sitting on Leaf Whisper, and when he talks about betting his head on it, he kind of just reaches down to his longsword and just kind of pulls it out like halfway out. Just a lot enough so he knows that everyone hears it like slide part way out.
Yeah, I think Zalco probably catches it.
Zalco, you're kind of gauging that there's some truth to this, or at least he believes it's real.
So he knows for certain there is a myth about something, but if it's a weapon, unclear. If that's what I'm catching.
Could very well be.
Okay.
If you know of this, why haven't you gone to retrieve it?
Well, I'm not not one for venturing off the road, into places that might have some dangers about them. So I tend to keep my distance. I'm a man of collecting intellectual stories and such, rather than putting myself in its pages.
So you probably have books on you. Or some type of written thing.
I'm not all that flush with coin. The books tend to weigh me down, and I'm a man who likes to travel to and fro. But Guarantee you all my knowledge is up here, and I am very honest in what I say. It's more than enough of a trade, in my opinion.
Well, maybe you kind of have a few options here. We can beat him to a pulp because he can't pay us.
What?
You can accept the mythical tale of a magical weapon, potentially, that's not even real. Or perhaps he can divulge knowledge that you could write down.
Well, beating him up won't get us no closer to nothing than leaving him alone would. Except satisfaction, it might give us that. But that's probably not worth it.
You see him kind of smiling and nodding at that.
I guess if he don't got nothing on him that's worth money, we might as well take a story about a book that might be real, or not a book, a weapon that might be real.
If nothing else, it can be a story for your collection.
Guess it's better than nothing.
Perhaps you can write a book, since you like to read them so often.
Maybe.
All right, Wordman. Tell us the story of this weapon.
By all means, thank you. Thank you again. Thank you very much for your consideration on this matter. So, what I very much know, and what fates may have it, as you are in very close proximity, no more than I'd say 4 miles eastward, there is a small forest, and there, lying in wait, is an ancient tree that they say has probably been growing since the Dark Age of Arcanum, possibly even into the Calamity as well. And within that tree is a magical weapon that is embedded into the trunk itself. Now, many an adventurer and historic has travelled to the tree and tried to claim this weapon, and none have been successful.
And why is that?
Well, the story goes that there is an ancient protector that watches over the weapon and deems only those who are worthy.
And nobody's ever been worthy yet.
Well, the story goes that this protector speaks in a language that no one really understood, and that well, people didn't know what it was saying. Yeah, the story goes that it's a creature of a being of nature itself.
Interesting. You see that Zalko very much so he's got like that distant thought and look in his face, like he's there but he's thinking. Interesting.
Do you know what kind of a weapon it is?
Well, I can't personally say so myself, but as far as the story goes, it's definitely some long, ancient, magical weapon.
But you don't know if it's a sword or a bow or...
Can't say I know the
something
specifics.
Else.
Nope, just that this protector, this creature of nature itself, speaks to those who come across it and deems them worthy, and if they're not, they run or don't come back at all.
You should probably find a new profession.
I have to say, I'm pretty good. The first one trumped you.
Fair enough, but still.
Oh,
Imagine you'd have more than 40 gold.
Sorry, the day's early, and I've still got plenty of travel left to Camorda, or maybe I'll change my route along the way, but we'll see what happens.
Well, it was at least entertaining.
Much obliged, and thank you all for sparing me, and perhaps our paths will cross again in the future, and till then, adieus to you all. Gets his stick back over his shoulders, and we'll begin back down the route he was taking.
Oh, you won't stay with us?
I mean, are you offering a lift?
Didn't you ask for it?
Well, I thought you were all going to Zadash. If you're fine with dropping me off, I'd be much obliged.
I mean, we can take you to Zadash with us. You'll be safe.
Well, I'm heading to Camorder.
That's the other way. Well, not the other way, but
well,
the same road.
I hope you had fun and made some money to keep your travel safe and
I do hope so. So, adieus to you all, and something to leave you go as I head on my way. I go around in circles, but always straight ahead, never complain, no matter where I am led.
May we meet again?
And he'll start to venture back down the road.
Strange fella.
Compass?
I was thinking compass.
So do we go
24
looking for... But we can't just leave the caravan unguarded.
And what time is it? Is it about time to pack up for the day?
It's still early. It's only
Midday.
2-ish, midday. But you know, Kayla will look at you all and it's like, we are allowing you to protect us here. If you wish to venture off, it is entirely your choice. We're not going to be traveling further onwards without our protection, but do keep in mind we won't wait around forever.
It'd only take
We are
us,
paying you
1
for our
hour to...
protection, so if we are hit during your wanderings off, that is your bonus.
Hmm.
I think we should do our job properly. We take them to Zadash safe and clean, and then maybe if you want to
How
come
much?
back.
Days still, isn't it?
Yes,
We're still
it's
days
today.
away from Zadash.
Well,
Yeah.
it's been there for ages. It's probably not going anywhere right away.
Pulling out your maps here, you guys do have a good, like 100 miles left to Zadash.
Tell you what. I will catch up. I'll
You're
go
gonna
check
go
this
out?
out.
Do it by
Yeah.
yourself?
Well, I have Relly with me.
But what if you can't understand him?
Then I'll turn back and come back to you guys.
But I need to be there because I can use comprehend languages, but I don't.
We can go together like old times.
Do I hear both of them speaking?
Well, yeah,
We're all
we're all
together,
together,
yeah.
I hope.
Okay. Well, maybe it's time you let maybe go on herself alone. You should trust her
not
that she can
so much
do it
that-
alone.
I also wish to check this out. It's not so much I don't trust her to go on her own. It's a creature of nature.
Let's complete our contract, and then we can come back if we wish.
This is miles away from our contract. When's the next time we're going to be back over here?
No. You know, the worlds
when
are.
when we head north. How does our is a dash after we get there?
Yeah. Once,
I would.
yeah, we'll need
Okay.
to move along from Zadash pretty quickly if our prior experiences in towns or any indication? I'm sure we
No,
can
we
stop by.
ain't gonna. We can't be getting kicked out of every town we go to. We didn't get
Yeah.
kicked out of Amber
For
Crossroads.
years.
Well, is that really a town?
I mean,
Crossroads.
it's sort of like a town.
Well, we could
I
just
think we should make a
plan an
pact that we're
excursion.
not going to get kicked out of Zadash because I don't want to be not able to go back there.
Agreed.
I think we can make a pact that we'll try our best.
I will turn whichever chucklefuck messes up to the law directly. No fucking up.
I read something in the book some wise old sage said, do or do not, there is no try.
It's always winning.
Yes, the wise old goblin Yado.
Look, I'm very curious about this, and it's only 4 miles away. That's, what, an hour and a half, 2-hour trip? I won't be gone too long, and I will make it back to the caravan down the road a little later than normal, but maybe you guys could back up, sooner than normal.
Oh,
Down the
are
road.
you able to ride Relly?
No, not yet.
No.
I could, for a little while.
Only a minute, and
Well, Luvan, if you go with Zalko, you could ride your steed back, and you could both get on there, and you seem to be pretty in touch with nature, and if there's a nature spirit, nature entity there, you might be able to reason with it.
I agree.
what do you think, Luvan?
I still think we should come back after, but if you're gonna go, then somebody should be with you.
Then maybe it's you. We can stay here.
Yeah, the rest of us will go on ahead with the caravan, and you two can catch up.
Yeah. Me, Spore, and Gilderstern, we stay with the caravan. You rest. You can take the detour together.
Me, Navy, and Luvan.
Yeah.
Alright, but I don't think Luvan's steed can hold 2 Dragonborn.
Probably not. No.
Oh,
Maybe we can fly on her way back.
I mean, I can only fly for like
About 10 minutes,
how long? Yeah, I think it's
give or
about 10
take.
minutes.
Anyway, let's decide.
Yeah.
Let's decide quickly.
Split the party!
Yes.
Don't you
Okay.
know you never split
So
the
we're having
party?
Luvan, Zalko, and Mavi head off in search of this ancient weapon, and the rest of you guys are continuing with the caravan just till you find a spot down the road.
Yes.
Alright? Because the caravan moves slightly faster than people walking. It's only the slightest bit about faster, but if you guys wish to, the caravan can slow its speed so it wouldn't get too far ahead. And then Luvan, Zalko, and Mavi is just playing catch up.
Alice?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll ask them to.
Yeah, so the caravan will go at a slow pace rather than its normal pace it's been going. And that way, Luvan, Zalko, and Mavi, you guys will be, roughly about 2 hours or so behind the caravan. And it'll
Yeah,
just
we
be at
can-
that point when the caravan stops, you'll catch up.
Yeah.
Right. In that case then, Kayla takes the reins. Guildenstern, Spore, and Siraj, you'll salute, wave goodbyes to Zalco, Mavi, and Luvon as you all three head eastward.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Water.
You were not given a direct direction for where to go for this, but nevertheless, heading eastward, you do come across a small forest. This darkened forest seems to attract a almost dooming atmosphere to it immediately as you arrive. The density of the forest isn't so much that Luvon, you're restricted from being on your horse, but going in on horseback will, leave you guys moving at a bit of a slower pace through these trees. The harsh roots creep up from the ground to create difficult terrain around you. It's not the easiest not the easiest terrain to move about. The trees themselves do not appear dead, many of them sporting luscious branches full of leaves and such, but you do notice the canopy below is scattered with dead leaves and roots.
Zalco will try to find a creature of the woods.
Make a
And-
investigation check.
And I want to do a Dr. Doolittle thing.
Okay.
Luvon will get off Leaf Whisper if they can move faster, not riding him. So he'll
Slightly
just follow-
faster.
Yeah, he'll just follow along.
Oh, if Leaf Whisper's following you, you still be moving slow because otherwise you're going to leave him behind. $12. Having a look around, you don't see a lot of animal life. Or at least you don't see any large enough animal life. You notice a couple of small ones that are dashing from like burrow to burrow. Very small, like rodent type creatures. With a 12, it takes you a while, but you do spot a small little kind of a shrew looking creature that quickly
Back.
dashes into a nearby hole buried into the roots of a tree.
He'll carefully kind of crouch down near the hole. Hello, madam or sir? I have just a few questions, and then I'll leave.
Your speak with animals, does it give you any advantages on checks or such?
No, I just talk to them like Dr. Doolittle. Doesn't give me any advantages. However, I can cast Animal Friendship.
That'll be up to you.
Any creatures, a beast that you can see within range. Would I be able to see it?
Sure.
It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw DC 14.
Yeah.
Wow. It is now my best buddy.
As you speak that, you start to spot a small little face appearing from one of the holes. The kind of protruding snout-like creature, the whiskers along its cheeks. It's very like shrewish and possum-like type of a creature. It squeaks its way out, and it seems to be observing and looking at this strange new creature that speaks its language as it... can it reply back in the same language?
Yeah. Yeah, that can. I can totally understand animals. It's like Dr. Doolittle.
Who are you?
My name is Zalco. I am a visitor in these woods. I'm assuming this is your home.
I don't know this.
Yes.
A Zalco. What's a Zalco?
That's me.
Oh, very strange looking creature.
Indeed. Tell me, little friend, I'm looking for a very ancient tree. Do you know where that might be in these woods?
An ancient tree? Oh,
It is said to have a weapon inside of it.
there's a very dark tree that's in the center of the forest.
Okay, that might be what we're looking for.
But no one goes
Would-
there, really.
And why is that?
It's very scary.
I imagine so. Would you be willing to guide us there?
It's definitely not.
Not even for a. He takes like a little ration out of his pack.
Not even for a Scooby snack.
Not even for a Scooby snack. Not even
I was already
for
bringing up a GIF.
We all think alike.
As you, what do you bring out? A ration?
Yeah, like a little ration. Something like with nuts in it.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
This
I'd
would
say
be-
with advantage because it's charmed as well.
Persuasion or animal handling?
This is a persuasion.
Alright. Yay! 17. Yeah, that was persuasion. Okay, just making sure.
It like sniffs closer and goes, I don't know. Pretty creepy. I would have to say, might not be worth it for just one of those treats.
He'll pull out a second.
You got yourself a deal.
Gives them both to the little shrew friend. There we go. And what I'm called. What are you called?
Don't really know. Not a lot of people to give me any names.
How about I just call you little friend?
Sure. Why not? That seems fine.
All right, little friend. Go ahead and lead the way. Me and my friends will follow you.
Okay. Well, you stick close now, because it gets very dangerous and quite dark.
He nods and follows, hopefully.
With a guide to lead you on the way, it's not that hard to find your destination, and does save you having to make a couple of survival checks.
Hell yeah.
So, with that, you are led through this dark woods, and you are taken a certain amount of ways in before you'll start to see not so much as a clearing as the trees around huddled close enough together, but with slight distance to allow their wide roots to spread. Within the center of this area, you find among the lush branches of trees a single tree that rests within the middle. The tree bears no leaves. Its branches are of a dark and gritted rotten wood. The entirety of the tree matches this dark wood. Within the center of the tree sticks a long spear that protrudes out.
Huh.
I brought you here, I did.
Thank you, my little friend. In fact, you did such a good job. He'll pull out like another little piece of ration.
Go ahead and mark off 3 rations.
Will do. There you go. As
Lovely.
a bit of a tip.
I don't know what that is, but thanks.
Tipping culture, it's toxic. But you did a good job.
Lovely. I'll be
Move
going
on.
Now
now.
go on. Yes, go be safe.
Lupin will look around, seeing as we're told there's some kind of protector here.
Yes.
Looking around
What does
the
he see?
area, it does seem blank at the moment. There is no signs of life, no wild critters, no birds within the area either.
Hmm. Interesting. All right. I guess it's. Well, do either of you sense anything magical? I just feel nature all around me. That's its own type of magic, but I'm looking for more of the arcane, I guess.
We are pretty much there, right?
You guys
Yeah,
are there.
we're right up the
Yes.
street.
So Maggie's going to go ahead and start casting comprehend. Well, she'll do it as the ritual with the. No, she'll wait because she can do once a day. She can do a ritual at normal time, so she'll save and do that when we meet the creature. Um,
Ron's
Comprehend
going-
languages
what?
does last for a little while, though, if I recall.
It lasts for an hour, so
Yeah.
but
So
yeah,
you'd have a
I
long
can do
while
it.
of use.
I can do a ritual once a day. I'll go ahead and start the ritual.
That's your
It
choice.
takes
Yeah,
10
you
minutes.
do get the option of doing it as an instant action, anyways.
But I can
Normal
only do that
10
once a
minutes.
day, so I'll save it and take the 10-minute ritual for this while they
Well,
look around and try to find something.
if she's doing a ritual right now, he's going to do a ritual as well
Okay.
for detect magic.
All right. No worries. So, Minifee and Luvon, you both start setting up your rituals and getting all your stuff ready. Meanwhile, Zalko, is there anything you're doing?
He just kind of wants to look around and just kind of really analyze this tree and all the other trees around it.
Go ahead and make either a perception or an investigation, depending on what you want to kind of gauge.
I know it's lower, but I want to kind of investigate. Do I get advantage because it's plants and shit?
Probably not, unless you have something that allows you an advantage for plants and shit.
No. It's just my background and not my background, but like my character's backstory shit. It's fine.
No, unfortunately not. So yeah, what you gauge is that all like wandering through the woods, all the plant life seems to be alive, but there is something strange about it. The single tree here appears completely dead and rotting and wilting, but all the plant life around it seems fine. Where this single tree is centered, the ground around it has no signs of lush greens, but everywhere around has signs of fallen leaves that have hit the ground. Though they have not wilted away, they seem to be just there, as if they have fallen and have remained there ever since.
Like no degradations, like just forever fresh leaf litter.
With a free, all I can tell you is like it almost seems like leaves fall from the tree naturally, but they don't seem to have ever wilted away afterwards.
Interesting,
Or rotted
interesting.
away.
Okay. That's what he's going to be doing for that whole like 10 minutes. They're doing their thing.
Okay.
Walking around a little bit. Probably stubs his toe, gets a fly in his eye. You know.
That's all right. So, Mavie, your boom comprehend languages goes up. Luvon, your detect magic goes up. And apart from your party, heavy magical aura comes from the spear.
There's a aura around the spear. What about the tree or like the surrounding clearing?
No magical sense from that. You're just getting one immediately from the spear.
All right.
He's gonna
I
look
was the
behind.
idiot.
He's gonna look behind him to check, where they came from, see if there's any magic behind them.
None behind.
He'll take a magic action to Do they still do that where it tells you what the...
Type of magic is?
Essentially, the spear itself just seems to be like of a magical weapon. It doesn't really have a school of magic. If it did, I'd say it's probably like an enchantment.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Alright, I was the idiot that dragged us all here. I guess I'll be the idiot that touches the trap. And he'll carefully walk up to the tree and spear and just gently touch the spear.
Okay. As your fingers grasp upon the spear, a heavy wind seems to pick up, and all the leaves in the area start to move and follow in the wind. It starts to build and build and build until you feel yourselves being almost pushed by this heavy wind that's building into this almost storm, swirling around into this one area, circling the dead tree around you, Zalko. As you watch the leaves and the branches start to form into a shape, you see this humanoidish figure, almost feminine in appearance, this long, like, mantle of flowing hair that seems to be built of these twigs and leaves that flutter about. Their entirety of their being and body built from plant life and matter around the area. Either of you three, make a nature check.
God damn it. Now I'm rolling like shit.
I was gonna do it.
Oh.
I think you said all of us, right? Or
But
just
that's
one of us?
Yeah, you all kind of have a area that you might know what this is.
Oh, maybe.
Oof.
We rolled the same.
10, 6, and 6. No, you're not quite sure what this creature is. But nevertheless, it rises in its form, and as it stands beside you, Zalko, its language it speaks, it's flowy, it's almost like alienish in a way, but kind of like this mystical tone to it, as in a Vlervumron Udardnisdien. It speaks to you. What languages do you know, Zalko?
Obviously, Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Sylvan.
What languages do you know, Luvon?
Same as her minus Sylvan. Common, Draconic, and Elvish.
Common, Draconic, and Elvish, and maybe, of course, you know all languages at this point. Surprisingly,
Yes, but I cannot speak all languages. I can only understand them.
You can understand. Surprisingly, Zalko, you know what this thing is saying, as it seems to speak in a Sylvan tongue.
Ah.
As the creature says to you, "Who knows my name may wield me once again."
Knows your name. How do we find your name? He will speak in Sylvan to the critter.
One seeks my name in truth.
Truth.
Kind of storm of leaves seem to build up, and you watch as the figure kind of creates from the sticks and leaves an almost replica of the spear. And as it builds out, "Champion, speak of my name. Wield me once more." We're going to go ahead and take a break and then roll some initiative.
Oh no!
Fuck it up. You need to fuck it up so you can get that one.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So we can all just die here in the woods. The three of us die here in the woods alone.
We will see what may occur.
We went on our own adventure. It's fine, guys.
Yes, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Everyone go ahead and grab a drink, and then we'll be back for what may occur.
I'm sorry. I
BRB, everyone. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. See if this works. Yeah, maybe goes under. It's okay. Here by the trees, Elko. Really is always with you. All right. I'll set up. I'm just going to be a moment as I grab a drink. Right. I have a drink in hand. Who's ready? What about you, Luvon? Luvon is still out? Okay, see. Okay, then. All right, so loading back up, you see this creature appear before you. I get the exact words again before I spoil it again. Speaking to you, Zelko, as it says, "Who knows my name may wield me once again." And as you asked, "How do you know their name?" they replied as, sorry, I forgot what I said. I think it was something like, "In valor."
Yeah.
But yes, you see this creature.
Oh wow.
She's pretty.
But can I get some initiative, please?
Maybe it on Salco's leg? No?
Full combat.
One of my favorite creatures in the new Monster Manual.
Alright, I need to stop rolling ones, guys. Alright.
At the out of
This is what I get for talking about running a game. Start getting DM rolls.
With the swirling nature that resides around this creature, it moves towards you, Zalko, in valor, in courage, in penitence, and it is going to strike with a yeah, let's kick things off with a bang. It strikes at you with a vine lash.
Alright.
Its arm stretches out as a long vine like whips out and smacks towards you.
And yeah, dirty 20.
to hit.
Yep.
Can I see it?
You take 8 points of slashing damage. Whoosh, as it whips out towards you. It then moves its hand over in the direction of Mavie, as it's. Is my combat
I'm not
cam's
seeing
working
animations.
again?
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna say my combat cam's not working again.
Oh,
If it is, it's not
not good.
working very well. But anyways, as its arm moves over towards Mavie, it speaks out. In defense, in truth. And Mavie and Zalko are the only people who are understanding it as it says this. There we go, I got it working again. But as it reaches an arm out towards you, Mavie, a burst of thorns pierce out towards you.
Oof.
That's a 9.
Ooh.
I think that misses even without mage armor.
You roll out of the way, dodging as a few thorns come piercing by. It moves towards you, Zalko, and then you watch as it turns from you and walks into the tree, sort of melding into it.
Probably don't get an attack of opportunity, do I?
No, does not move out of your range technically,
Yeah, that's fine.
but it will reappear over here. Kind of where
Where's
you
over?
are, Zalko.
Oh,
Luvan, I mean.
Ooh.
As it seems to go into one tree and come out of another.
It's a nice little trick.
I'll see if we can make the tree canopy hidden a bit there. There we go.
Somebody's
Alright.
chopped all the trees that down. The Lorax is going to have to
Their
understand
turn.
about this.
Move on.
Guys, Lorax. Okay.
Okay. He will step back. Why is it attacking you?
We have to defeat it to learn her name, his name, their name, its name. Speaking in Sylvan, I think this is more or less like a duel.
What would you like to do, Luvan?
I'm casting a spell.
What spell are you casting? Bless!
Bless. Hell yeah. Hashtag bless.
Hashtag bless? Okie dokie. Any bonus action?
No, that's not a spell. So he will end his turn there.
Okay, Mavie.
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Nice. Nicely done. 22 will hit.
Nice.
You watch as the fire first starts to quickly burn upon the twigs and branches and leaves and flowers that make up this creature, but quickly as it begins to burn, it snuffs out the flame.
Is it resistant to fire damage?
The fire seems
Thought
to
it
have
was
worked perfectly
vulnerable.
fine, it just didn't catch
Okay.
a flame. Like, you would have
Okay,
expected
okay.
something made of, like, leaves and plants to be very flammable, but as quickly as it started to become flammable and be on fire, it just snuffed it out.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as you saw, the fire damage still did perfect amount of damage.
Okay. I was hoping it would be vulnerable, but oh well. That's all I got.
All you got? Okay. Staying where you are?
Alright. Yeah, I don't see any reason to move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay away from the trees.
Zalko.
All right. It's probably an action to try to pull the spear out of the tree,
You can give it an attempt, yeah?
but I. All right. Question. So I can attack one time with my crossbow, but I can't attack 2 times with my crossbow because I don't have the feet for it.
Correct.
But I can use my dragon breath if I move up close enough as my second attack, correct?
Because
Because it's part of an attack. Because, like, hypothetically, if I had the feet, I could use the bow twice. Or not bow,
Yeah.
but the crossbow twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that works.
So he will move up. Oops, nope. 15, 25, because it's as far as I can go. He will indeed pull out his crossbow. And he will take aim. And kind of thematically, I would like to combine. I mean, it's going to be 2 different attacks, but I would kind of like breathe the lightning in a line with the crossbow bolt.
Okay.
So, first attack. It's normal. Oh, that 20 was so long there.
14 will not hit.
Alright. But,
Just goes wide and pierces into the tree.
in a line. Yes, please. And if I did that correctly, kind of also into the tree to maybe scar it to keep it from getting.
Is from your point, remember.
Oh,
Alright, but
One
yeah,
more back.
will hit.
DC 12 dexterity.
That is a natural 1.
So 14 points of lightning damage.
14 points.
And he will command Relly to sort of stand guard and prepare her attack if the Dryad comes within range right here.
Alright, so using bonus action to have Relly prepare an attack. Ready in action.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, ready her.
No
Alright,
worries.
that is my turn.
At the end of your turn, you watch as this creature who seems to be like taking this damage and its form wilting away almost. The wind picks up back again. The leaves and branches swirl into the form and it restores itself again, healing up entirely.
Oh.
As in, you watch all the
So
damage you have dealt to it heal back up. The form is restored back to its original state. And it looks to you all, though Luvon unfortunately not being able to understand, it speaks to you, Zalko and Mavi. In kindness, in penance, in virtue. And it's going to tree stride once more as it
Yep.
goes into the tree. Appears over at this one. Relly will get an attack of opportunity. Or not attack of... Well, yeah, same thing. Will
Well-
get his readied attack. .24 will hit.
I hope so. Clamping down.
8 points
Yeah.
of damage. Nice. It extends a hand in your direction, Zelko. And it is going to go ahead and cast...
Oh boy.
It is... Yeah, it's going for it.
Make
As
sure I'm targeting
Roots
Zelk.
and vines spread up from the ground to grapple around you. Yeah, no worries. You save against it. Don't becoming strained, but that area is difficult terrain. It is then going to move straight towards you, Mavie, and speaks again. In kindness, in penance, in virtue. That ends its turn.
What's
Fuck
it saying?
In kindness, in penitence, in virtue. We might be doing this wrong.
You mean we shouldn't be attacking it?
I don't think so.
Do you wish to move on?
How bad do either Maybe or Zako look hurt bad?
Salco took a little bit of a hit, but isn't looking bad.
Yeah, it was just the
Temp.
bonus HP. Yeah, temp HP, thank you. I got knocked.
Okay. Okay.
He's going to sink down to his knees and hold his hands out kind of in front of him.
Holding your hands with your weapon and your shield.
No, he'll set his weapon down in front of him. You can't really take the shield off, can he?
Yeah.
At the same
use
time?
your action to put your shield on the ground. You haven't used an action yet.
Yeah, he'll put them both on the ground in front of him.
Okay. So, Zalco and Mavie, you do watch as Luvon kneels to the ground, sets his blade and his shield by his side, and holds up his hands. Mavie, it's your turn.
Maybe it's not sure exactly how to. She doesn't want to attack because that seems to be not the thing. She's just gonna take a minute to cast mage armor on herself.
Okay.
I don't want to attack, so I will. Yeah. And she can't speak Sylvan, so she can't really answer it. Just kinda. I think she'll take her cue from Luvon and try taking a same position that he took, kneel down. And kind of glancing at Luvan like, is this what I'm supposed to do? Do you think is this gonna help?
Okay, so you kneel as well.
Yes.
Zalko.
Alright, hopefully I have enough movement to do this. But he is going to step out of the vines and go up to the tree. I know I can't target it, and I know it's probably like, I don't know. He will put his hands to the tree and cast Cure Wounds. If that makes sense.
Okay.
First level onto the tree. In kindness, he'll, kind of call out as he
Call it out in
heals
common?
this. No, in Sylvan.
Alright.
Heals the head. Twice out.
As you cast your Cure Wounds upon the tree, your healing energy connecting with the darkened bark of the tree, the druid looks over to you. Not druid, the creature, because you guys haven't identified it yet. The creature looks over towards you, Zalko, hearing its common language. It moves past Mavi, past Luvan, past Relly, until it is immediately in front of you. Guys can take attacks of opportunity should you wish.
We don't. I don't.
Yep. Really does not.
As it appears in front of you, Zelko, it speaks the words once again in Sylvan. As it says, "Who knows my name may wield me once again." It asks in kindness, in penance, in virtue.
It asks in kindness, penance, and virtue.
Who knows my name may wield me once again. It asks in kindness, in penance, in virtue.
Oh boy. I am understanding this. I don't understand. I don't know your name. I ask you with humility. May I know your name? In Sylvan, he speaks.
The creature smiles. And as the leaves with a heavy wind begin to blow and dissipate from this form, a word is spoken out. Florian.
Florian. Florian. He'll kind of mumble that, kind of step up to the spear again, and once more touch it, grasp it.
As you grasp it, it's firmly stuck within the tree.
Florian, perhaps you'd like to come on some adventures with us, and he will pull it.
I have to ask, what have you spoken that in?
Sylvan.
As you speak the words Florian in Sylvan, the spear removes itself from the trunk.
Interesting. Now speaking in common. What does the spear look like? Is it like just this old tarnished stone spear? Is it like a
No. This is a so this is a very elegant design. Very old make. You have not seen like a style of this anywhere among your travels. It has this kind of curvature at the end, which looks like a sort of like a plant stem that curls into itself into a loop. And as it comes out towards a spear, the spear itself curves as well and kind of resembles a curving leaf.
Hmm. He'll obviously put away his crossbow, and I don't know if I'm proficient with spears, but he will equip that basically.
You can wield it, yeah. Anyone
I
can
guess I
wield a
do
spear.
have
If you're proficient with
proficiency
it,
with
you'll have to let me know.
simple and martial is what I'm
Okay.
proficient in, which I think covers pretty much all the weapons. I don't
Pretty
Yeah,
much
that should
covers
be
all of them,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
You grasp it in your hand.
Cool. Is it on the ground? Am I just not seeing it?
No, it's don't worry, I'll pop it in your sheet when you're ready for it. I just don't want to send anything before you revealed it, because for now you just know it's a spear.
Her name is, or their name is Florian. He'll speak this in common to the group. An old spear. Not usually
I
my
guess
weapon of choice.
you didn't need me to come along after all. You could understand it just fine.
Well, I didn't know I could
Oh.
understand it.
Luvan will like kind of take a closer look at it as she's holding it.
Mm-hmm.
He.
Yep.
Sorry.
Very,
Yeah.
very old design. You can definitely see like some ancient variation that found its way into like elven culture, but also kind of see the Fayish implication into its blade and to its metal work. Yeah, it's a very beautiful spear. It's not as long as most other spears. It does seem to be kind of shortened a little to give it more of a comfortable edge and flow with the attacks.
He'll kind of practice, kind of whip it around.
Yeah.
Kind of get a feel for
Slices
it.
quite lightly through the air.
Maybe I think I've actually myself have read about ancient weapons like this. Not this one specifically. But,
Do you want me to identify it?
yeah. Yeah, maybe we should, so that way we don't take back a cursed item or something. Yeah, I hope it's not another cursed sword.
Take it. Come on, take it.
Yeah, he takes it, it's his.
So yeah, maybe we'll take a. Where are my spells? Here it is.
I ate them.
So cast identify. I think I'll go because we need to get back to the caravan. I think I'll just go ahead and use my quick ritual.
Okay.
Okay.
You use your quick ritual to identify this. I'm gonna go ahead and, in fact, I'll just let you know. So, what you gather when you identify this weapon is the weapon's name is Florian. It is a +2 Sylvan Talon spear.
Sylvan Talon.
It's a Sylvan Talon spear +2. While this weapon is on your person, you understand the writing and all non-written communication, so you can understand any writing or any spoken Fey language. So essentially, you understand Sylvan, and you can communicate back in Sylvan. If you attune to this weapon, you can use it to cast message at will.
At will.
Will.
Is it only in Sylvan, though?
It doesn't state, so I'd say probably not. You could just cast a
Well.
essentially just learn message.
Oh, there it is. That's not what I was trying to do.
Sorry, you learn the spell message, which you can cast at will as a bonus action.
As a bonus action.
Yes.
I did not mean to click that again. You're good. Trying to mark that I'd used my once a day quick
It's
ritual.
okay.
I just keep putting it in the chat. So he gets messages in the cantrip, not sending.
Yes, message is the cantrip, which is why you learn it and can cast it at will as a bonus action.
That's right, that makes sense. The bonus action is actually pretty good.
But it is a
I don't have any
+2
cantrips.
sphere.
Yeah. I might keep it for a while. Of course, if anybody else wants to know Sylvan, that'd probably be good for them, but for now.
Okay.
We should probably be getting back.
Yes.
I hope my
Let's go ahead
mama's
and get
okay.
back. I hope so as well. Just kind of grits his teeth. I'm sure she is fine. I mean, Spore's there. What could go wrong?
You're joking,
Everything?
right?
Yeah. Everything could go wrong with Spore. Yeah, let's get back before he decides to rob Guildenstern of his mushrooms again.
You guys quickly head back out where you came and along your way. It's not coming up with the bonus. Maybe it's because it's... No, it shouldn't be when it's not equipped. I'll figure out what it's not doing, but don't you worry. That'll call it's now in your property.
These can be thrown.
It can be thrown, yes. It is a versatile weapon,
Is it
so
a-
you can one-hand or two-hand it. It's not light,
Alright.
so there is no dual wielding.
But I can dual wield with my scimitar on back.
You can dual wield scimitars, yes. You can't dual wield spears.
But I can spear one hand, scimitar in the other.
I'll have to look into that, because I know something's to do with the light property.
Yeah, don't worry.
But anyways, you guys leave the way you came, head onto the road, and quickly as you can, try and catch up with the caravan.
Yes.
It is, let's have a look, at about 2 hours, but they're moving slow, so that'd be another... Alright, so it's not too bad. It is around about 7 in the evening by the time you will catch up with your caravan with them moving slow.
Hey, they're back. Hello, guys.
Hello.
How was
How was
the
your
hunt?
excursion?
Actually successful. Then he'll show the spear.
Very nice. Seems
I mean, good.
seems like the ancient weapon wasn't as well guarded as we thought.
It was guarded, but wasn't really a test of skill, more of a test of humility.
Oh,
Oh.
you would know this as well, maybe. The spear is sentient.
Oh,
Oh.
I did it again.
So is it just very old, ancient, or is it like magical, or can it do anything cool?
I mean, it's old, it's ancient. Makes a really nice sound in the air as you swipe it around. As he kind of shing, shing.
Can it throw fireballs? What can it do?
No, but if I attune to it, I can talk into your head.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Why not? You can't talk into mine.
Maybe would have told Zalko about it being sentient too when she identified it, so Zalko knows that too.
I don't think he would divulge that for other people to know.
Fair enough.
But yes.
So what happened? Like, was it just in somewhere? Nothing?
Oh, you should have. It was crazy. A tree attacked us. There was dragons everywhere made of trees. There was a bunch of mushroom people.
Sex stood out.
Sport.
People made of mushrooms.
Right.
If you ate a mushroom person, would that be cannibalism?
I'm not a mushroom yet. I'm on the way.
Well, I mean, I guess, like if you ate a mushroom type gnome. It's more of a philosophical question.
Might be
I think it's more
delicious.
of
Might be.
like a myconoid of some sort.
Oh. Well, I would eat some of it. I would grind parts of it and, try to keep as much freshness and grind it into powder or other things. It would take forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. Probably should just
Anyways,
stick to the regular mushrooms.
good spear. Thrash, you know anything about that spear? That part of your people?
It's Sylvan, not Drow. Also, you are muted, Maury, just in case you forgot.
Sylvan. It's all long ears. Well, mine are too, actually. Tall ears.
That's like saying halfling and gnome is the same.
Sorry, I didn't catch that whisper. What?
That's like saying halflings and gnomes is the same just because they're all small.
Well, I stand by my statement. Probably right, but it's said.
So if I called you a halfling, you'd be okay with that?
Where? Where's halflings? Where? Oh yeah, they don't exist.
No, here's one.
No. It's okay. Listen.
Maybe.
Listen. Okay, maybe. No, Sako. This is educational here. Let me explain the
agree.
difference. Let me explain the difference. You know, humans and elves. One with long ears and more magical. Then we have human that are more practical and something else. That's the same with halflings and gnomes. We
Right, and
gnomes
you're
are
saying that-
we gnomes are superior.
Maybe.
We are magical. We are awesome
Maybe.
and everything. And then you have the halflings that's not worth talking about because they're
Excuse
just
me,
all
gentlemen.
human.
We are a little behind at the moment, having reduced our speed to allow your friends to catch back up. Perhaps, maybe we should decide whether we are pushing on further for tonight or setting up camp at the morn.
Is there a good place to camp nearby?
Not so much. We are about to be coming up to a crossroads. There's not really a lot in the way of shelter from here on out until we start to reach the Elegin Quarry.
And how far is that?
Yeah, that is a good... near to 16 or so hours worth more travel.
Well, why don't we, well, what do you think? Should we push on to the crossroads and make camp there?
Entirely your choice. At the moment that we are traveling, if we were to do a standard of 8 hours or so a day, we would arrive in Zadash in 3 days. If we pushed on ahead now, we could possibly make that down to 2.
Let's make it 3.
Yeah, mix. Better be safe. There's more probably bad stuff, not shit, on this road. So let's just be on the safe.
Is the crossroads a place where others camp for the night, even though there's no
We have
set place?
We have camped there before. It is not really any set place that has been put down. There's no shelter or buildings or such. It is a very simple crossroads.
Also, it's not like the Amber Crossroad at all.
No.
Well, let's make it free and just get us.
Until we get a little bit more closer to Zadash, we are basically camping it out in the open.
We'll be extra vigilant.
Okay.
Maybe has her own reasons for wanting to make it 3, and they don't have anything to do with safety.
Anything at all. No worries.
Nothing at all.
Not that I'm trying to push you guys ahead to get you to Zadash before we end today, but you guys will camp down for the night. Not so much happens during the night, so if there's anything that you guys want to happen...
When we're set up camp, maybe wants to put alarm around where the caravans, the horses, and the wagons are.
Okay.
Probably can't fit all of the camp in it, but
Probably
I want
not. You could probably do the
guard
entirety of the camp, but you won't be able to fit the camp and the wagons.
Yeah, I want to guard the wagons.
No worries.
Makes
Because
sense.
the wagons will be parked off close to the road so that they don't have a struggle of getting them back onto the road in the morning, while you guys will camp off a little bit away from them. So you go ahead and you set up your alarm, you thread your string along and create a perimeter around it.
Zalko will go up to Mavie, and as she's doing the alarm, and he's like, "So what did you learn with arguing with Spore?"
Don't argue with stupid people.
That's correct, because someone observes, no one can tell who's the stupid one.
He's like a pigeon playing chess.
And as he hears that, he looks up and like first at you, Salko, but he looks at maybe we still have a deal.
You're not here.
Oh, I'm not here.
No, she's putting up the alarm, and everyone else is putting up the
sorry.
stuff.
I thought we were like.
You're not here. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, goodness.
So, very quickly, does anyone have anything they wish to do for tonight, or sleep in, do your watches, and start again tomorrow?
This is a strength-based weapon.
Yes.
Yes. And I'm going to
That's
quickly
what I'm
ask.
thinking of for the dual wielding. You need a finesse weapon. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah. Does anybody here with strength wish to have this cool spear?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, it's
Alright.
not. It's only a little bit less than my.
I do
Well,
believe
I
if it is a spear, it should also get sap for its mastery.
but I believe you have to change mastery sort, but I think I can do that when I level. I think. Is that how masteries
Which-
work?
Which we will once we get to the dash.
You mean
We have
changing
no-
your weapon mastery?
Yeah.
You can change that on a long rest.
Really?
Yeah.
I can. I know I can with my thing.
I did not know that, but I really don't know much about mastery other than
Yeah. It
Well-
doesn't make sense. It's very much just a 2024 make the players powerful. There's no reason why just going to sleep would make you a master of a weapon, but that's what it says.
He will go ahead and give this to Luvon. Alright, Luvan, you seem to be a bit stronger than me. You take care of Florian for me, will ya? Did that send that to you? There it is. Alright. Maybe. I'm guessing you still want me to sleep outside.
Yeah, if you don't mind too much.
I don't mind too much at all.
Yeah.
Pats her on the head. Just remember that not all things are as they seem.
She just dismisses that as just you being jealous.
Yes,
Alright,
Mr. Jealous, who has no problem at all.
so your watches go underway.
Yep.
The night
She'll
seems
set up the tower and invite her mama to spend the
perfectly
night with her
fine.
again.
Your night seems uninterrupted with it's slightly cloudy, but there's enough of I believe Ruidus is in full moon tonight, so there's enough of the moon that's creating a visual that lets you guys know that there's nothing creeping up on you. With that, you guys will wake for a new dawn.
Full rest, full rest.
Full rest.
Before going to sleep, maybe wanted to try to get her mama to tell her stories about her dad again.
She will make an insight check. Maybe.
I'm working on it.
Ooh.
It hung on that 15.
You hear her.
I know.
You hear her tell stories of he was a proud man, strong man. He cared so much, and it was the greatest of his adventures in his life when you were born, and it's one of her greatest regrets that he would not have got to have seen you grow up to be who you are today.
But he died while I was still in jail.
Yes, and he would have enjoyed the woman you have become.
These are not the stories I remember, but I'm just thinking, these must be other stories I never heard. Or maybe there's some she told and I forgot.
Unfortunately, with a free insight, you're not picking up that she's just telling stories in such a vague enough way that she's not giving details.
Yeah. It's not the stories I remember her telling, but these must be some stories that she told me, but I've forgotten these. There were lots of stories, and my memories from that time are vague.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you that spell we talked about. Alright, so, who wants to take a watch this morning?
Yeah, Guildenstern will.
Okay, Guildenstern. I don't know if you've done a
Let's
watch
go.
before, but go ahead and take a perception check.
Let's see, perception. Big old 6.
6, no worries. In that case, can you roll me a d8, please?
Oh, no.
And- Yeah, d8, please.
Oh no.
Okay. A spore. Can you make me a perception check, please?
Why 4? Drax.
Or
It's to see whether we see mushrooms or not, whether he notices a patch of mushrooms.
Davey, stop reading my notes.
Sorry.
Make a
Sorry.
perception
Oh.
check, please, Spore.
I'm just
Yeah, I will.
making up nonsense.
No mushrooms for me.
More than Guildenstern's. Okay. So, as Guildenstern, you're heading up the front of the caravan. Spore, you're walking alongside the front today. So much so that Guildenstern, as you are heading down along the road, you notice a corpse that lays just ahead of you. Doesn't draw you any concern. It seems to be the corpse of a boar or some kind of large enough animal that you notice it, and you veer off a bit to the right to pass by. As you guys are passing by, you do glimpse it, and it is a boar. It looks like it's probably was attacked and has kind of died out here in the middle of the road. Spore. You notice that the belly of this boar is covered in blue mushrooms.
Oh no.
Oh, death mushrooms. He's gonna go over. Just for collecting.
As Spore announces what he's doing, you'll spot him going over. And how are you collecting these? Have you got like a vial or a pouch?
He has his pouch. He has a pouch where he have different rooms for it, but
Okay.
it's kind of empty. So he just takes like he normally would do,
Alright.
and looks at one of them like, I shouldn't, but it's so cute.
Okay.
Dalco is sitting on the caravan, literally just drawing this.
As he takes his time, like, oh.
Can I get you, please?
Can I actually make a nature check to see
No,
if it's
because
a
you
different...
said you immediately went over and started picking them.
Yeah, because that's...
So, can I please get you to make a Constitution saving throw as you are collecting these mushrooms? One of them releases a cloud of spores.
Can I have advantage because I'm very good at it?
Can you have advantage because you're very good at it? You are a mushroom picker, but that doesn't mean like you have knowledge of dodging mushrooms.
Oh, that one! And that one!
Okay,
It's been so long, guys! He
Like-
doesn't have a...
directly,
Okay, but now
directly in your face, the spore bursts. Like you're coughing, you're spouting up. Yeah, it is horrible.
Am I about to get an allergy with it? I need an EpiPen soon.
Can you roll me a d4, please?
Yep. 1. Again.
1. Okay.
I need it.
I'm afraid now. Am I gonna have a mushroom baby or something and growing in me?
Can you please
Yes.
make a nature check to discern what this mushroom is?
Definitely. Oh!
To be fair, you are proficient with, understanding what mushrooms are, so this one I'd allow with the advantage, so roll again.
It can get worse. Okay, fair.
Okay, 19. This has variations of names. But this is known as, in a few parts, an Alice mushroom, or in more diabolical terms, a zombie mushroom. Essentially, it is a mushroom that releases various spores that develop inside a living target, specifically developing inside the skin, where they plant themselves and then spread. The target has 1d4 days to live, and you rolled a 1.
Fuck. So would I would have heard of this probably.
Mhm.
Because of my background, would I know what to do about it?
You could potentially try to make an antidote. It is, however, difficult.
But since I grew up in a potion maker thing, also for healing, but also toxing,
Yes.
would I know what I might need to either
You would know what you
prolong
need.
myself?
You would know what you need, and the ingredients aren't that hard to collect. However, it does take a while to brew. You would need to essentially take the day to craft this, and it's not possible to make while you're also moving.
Okay. Fuck. Stop the caravan. Fuck. Stop.
We are stopped.
He runs. I don't know if it's kept going. Fuck.
There.
Fuck. This is not good. Fuck.
What is wrong with you?
What? These. I couldn't stop. I haven't had mushroom for so long. I was greedy. Thought he was dead. These are not death mushrooms. These are pretty bad. Fuck. These are worse than death mushrooms. It's in me.
Okay.
What do you mean?
And I think everyone is like, but these are zombie mushrooms. Fuck.
I've heard of zombie mushrooms myself.
They're
Make
in
an extra
me.
check.
When you say they're bad, what do you mean?
So, death mushroom, you're dead. You get hanging, but these turns you to a zombie-like state. And I don't have long.
It's exactly as it states. It's a spore that basically reproduces inside of living creatures. It takes over, feeds upon it, and then grows out of their flesh.
So it's in me. It's not gonna be a zombie. It's going to eat me from the inside, and I become an actual mushroom. I don't want to be.
Wasn't that like your dream?
Well, maybe in some dreams, but not actually in the real world.
Normally I would laugh at this misfortune, but this is actually quite serious and dire. You don't have more of those mushrooms with you, do you, Spore?
No. They're on the ground there. Don't get them in your face.
Okay. Nobody goes.
I need to.
Should I burn it? I can stand way back and hit it with.
Wait.
Yes.
Do I know whether I need it to make an antidote? Some of these parts.
No, the antidote comes from other natural plants.
Just burn the whole thing.
Maybe we'll stand way back and fire both the mushrooms.
Fuck! I thought I was busy. I thought it was death mushroom, the bad ones, but not these. So it's in me. I need to make an antidote. It's I need that and that and that. So actually, I need to.
How do we get all those things, Spore?
I need to collect them.
Do you need help with that? Is it catching? Can we get close to you?
So
Spore and Zalko would definitely know that it is contagious via fluids.
You should not come near me. Stay. As long as I don't spit on you or anything, you will not get eaten by mushrooms inside of you. So stay away from me. It's weird for you. all of you. You have never seen Spore so clear, so measured, so much in control, but also panicking at the same time. He's like he seems like a professional at this moment. Okay, I need that, and that. So, Carl, do you think I need equipment for this, or just what I normally have?
It is. You'll be needing your herbalism kit, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I need
you do not have a herbalism kit.
Yes, I do.
I thought he bought one.
Oh,
I have one. Yeah.
You have a herbalism kit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
Sorry, yes, it was just you were not proficient in it, it seems.
Am I not? Should be. I think I get it via the Herbalism 1.
You gain proficiency.
Yeah,
yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
All right,
That's why I didn't pick in the other one. Okay,
All right,
guys.
Spore, let me know what you need.
Yeah. Well, okay. I need to get it. I need that, and that. I need. He's saying the ingredients. Oh, actually.
Zaku will
So
try to call
I don't know if I don't. So how much would we say he needs? Like 2 plants, or besides, or
I'm
special?
not going to go into specifics of what plants you need. They are available to be gathered. So the
So-
spore is deadly and contagious, but its counter effect is easy to come by. It's just it takes a
Guys.
long crafting period.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Zaku will try to
So-
ask animals to help locate
I'm-
these items.
But
It's
spore-
not a
Spore.
bother. So the hazard with this, what you rolled, is essentially it's going to take time. You would have to stop the caravan to do this, which means you guys are going to lose a day of travel. That's the risk of the bad roll. You don't need to make so many checks for gathering the plants. You can gather the plants.
Okay.
It's just you're going to lose a day as a travel to
So-
fix spore.
Spore is almost like he wants to do himself, but he's like, okay. The hard ones, he knows the difficult ones. He's gonna cast locate plants on twice things, so he can find the difficult one. The other one can find the more simple ones.
I love the flavor.
Yeah.
Again, not needed, but I love the flavor.
But I will do it because he's desperate.
Okay, so you gather what you need. Again, this is just the consequence. You guys lose a day's of travel because of this.
Yeah. I get it.
That's fine. You
gather
see
what
that Zelko
need.
is strangely concerned about Spore
Go
and is
ahead
assisting.
go ahead and make your herbalism check. If I recall, because you do have proficiency in nature, you get to make it at advantage.
Oh, good.
Because
I was
this is
gonna ask if I could
specifically
assist
a
to give
trait
advantage.
to do with nature that uses the kit.
Well, the kids. There. Fuck's sake.
Look at your little
Sorry.
polish.
Sorry. How do I?
It would be the number next to it.
Sorry. Number next to it.
Yeah, your proficiency, you click that as if you're using a skill.
So it's on the skill. Herbalism. Oh, you put it in. Thank you. Sorry. You fixed it.
13. Roll me a D100.
I like it.
And just for the sake of it, to let someone else have a bit of fun,
Yeah.
can I get Guildenstern to roll me a D10?
8.
Perfect. That is... Alright. So, it takes the entirety of the day to brew this antidote. And all the while, you can feel, things growing beneath your skin, and, it's that sense of, panic of knowing and feeling this foreign object growing beneath your skin that gives you this kind of almost delusion, in a way, where you feel and you see spores and fungus that is popping out from your skin, even though they're not there, leading you to just constantly be scratching your arms and scratching them off. Essentially, you gain a long-term madness, which in this case is you experience powerful delusions, that of which spores and fungi is still growing beneath your skin and popping out.
Oh, gets a little pop. Oh no.
Unless the effect is dissipated by use of magical means, this will last for 80 hours, thanks to Utah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and pop that into your sheet while you have fun with that.
So how you said is that random madness?
It's a random madness. It's on the long-term madness table.
There's a table for
boy.
that.
There is a table.
Oh, nice. Well,
Forever.
And he literally picked the Spore one, the mushroom one?
Well, he picked delusions, so I'm making it work with the spores.
perfect.
Okay, I was about to say, wow, that is...
On point.
yeah.
I'm just getting out of the mushroom shroud. Now it's invading me. Yeah, let's just keep
Maybe-
that will be fun. You eat with spore stick, but I've had it now. It needs time. I'm late, guys. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep in the wagons later on. You just need sleep. No watch for me.
If it looks like a mushroom later, maybe go ahead and throw a firebolt at him.
All right. Maybe he's
That
not at
sounds
all
so exciting.
disappointed to lose a day of travel.
Sometimes you're just gonna do shit without thinking.
And
Yep.
indeed, you do lose a day, unfortunately.
No, maybe he's very happy to have another day to spend with her mama.
Anyways. On the next day of travel, rain hits you. It is a dreary, dreadful day. Someone roll me a... Who's taking... Oh, watch, I should say.
Zalka will take this one.
Okay.
Not spore. He is out guarding. He is in the caravan.
You're in a bad place, Spore.
Yeah. Oh.
15. Pretty
Plus
good, pretty
9.
good. Alright. You don't need to roll anything on this one. 6, 2, 4, 6.
Trudge you all through the mud and muck.
So about 4 hours into your journey, trudging through the muck, the wheels just picking up dirt and grit along the road. You see off in the distance a gathering of about 17 or so individuals. They appear to be gathered around a pyre that is slowly burning. It's not exactly engulfed in full flame at the moment.
That doesn't look ominous at all. Can I see, like, are they wearing outfits? Are they, like,
They
in
all
uniform?
seem to be dressed
Are they...
in darkened clothes. Not all black, but darkened colors.
We probably shouldn't intervene. Kayla, have you seen weird shit like that?
See weird shit all the time. She's not that one. She's Zemnian. See weird shit all the time. Could be anything really.
We should probably avoid that.
Probably best. As you guys trek on past, you'll watch a couple of the individuals turn. Some of them give a wary nod in your direction. But you guys part and leave each other.
Yeah. Dudes in dark robes around a fire in the rain. A little sussy to me, man. We can investigate if y'all want to. But...
You've traveled a good 10 hours along the road right now. Unless you want to go back and investigate. Sorry, I thought you guys decided to pass by.
No, we're gonna go on. At least as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You guys travel along the road for a good 10 or so hours. Starting to get a bit weary. Your feet are starting to hurt a little. It's not breached into the evening yet. You guys could push on. Kayla will note that you guys are about 50 or so miles away from Zadash.
Not too far.
I think we should take our time.
We need to get there before the festival and before Laura leaves. In fact, we should probably push it just a little bit tonight.
I don't know if we need to push it tonight. We'll sounds like we'll be getting there tomorrow, right?
50
Tomorrow
miles, you're looking at still about 2 days worth of travel.
Well, it seems like we'll be getting there in just about 2 days. I don't think we need to go too quickly.
Yeah, alright.
I mean, just how quickly, if we push on another hour, it's not like we're not really moving the needle that much.
And the animals can't be enjoying this.
It's definitely not a good time all around.
They're fine. Zalco can understand exactly what they're saying.
They're all like, "This is fucking awful, mate."
See, they love it.
Kayla will note out. We can stop here. You guys will be still out in the open, but if you were to push on 4 hours, which will include a check for exhaustion, you guys could get into the covering of some trees.
What do y'all think?
Maybe he's got her magic umbrella up.
Which is
Doesn't bother
pretty
me.
dope. Like, you like
That's true.
Maybe is very much just like Mary Poppins, just holding a hand up with nothing in her hand, but all the rain is just like diverting away from Maeve.
I say let's push. Cover does sound nice.
I guess I'd have to say the same.
So it's one Constitution saving throw from everyone.
You see from inside the wagon. Yeah.
Spore, your arms are red from the constant scratching.
Yeah.
Zalco every so often slaps you. Stop scratching. Leave it alone.
Right?
Well, I'm in the wagon. So you lean in
maybe.
to slap him.
Alright, so Maeve will take a point of exhaustion, but considering you guys are about to rest down, we're just going to consider that as disadvantage on all checks for tomorrow.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a pretty good thing that you guys pushed on. As the rain kind of picks up into the night, you're pretty glad that you decided to get some cover from the trees. Although Maeve sleeps soundly within her tower, and those of you who can fit in sleep soundly in a warm and dry area. So much so that Kayla actually suggests maybe perhaps we could, rotate in shifts, perhaps.
Seems about fair.
But that's all good. Not much occurs during the night, so you guys can click your rest if you want to.
Anyways, just to mark it.
Just to mark it. The new day passes, the new day dawns, and the rain isn't as heavy as it was yesterday. It is a slighter drizzle, and noting on the map, you guys are... You guys are only about 36 miles from Zadash. Meaning you could potentially get there today if you really pushed it, like did a couple of checks, or you could arrive tomorrow morning.
Maybe it's going to look for any possible reason to slow the caravan down and...
Maybe takes out the back wheel.
Oh, but last night I want to sending to Elvira and let her know that we're almost to Zadash.
Okay, all right.
Because she's the one that gave me that spell, so I could contact her.
Yes. So, you cast sending.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful to hear from you. Good that you're almost there. I am in Zadash at the moment. Currently preoccupied. However, and you can tell she's like thinking of like the last couple of words to stay within the limit. Where would it be?
And that's what you get.
No, it'll be
God, where would it be?
message me when you arrive.
Okay. Zalco will recommend we arrive tomorrow morning because that's when the shops will be open and more easy to acquire room and board instead of, gouging late at night prices. We could press, but I think it would be more financially advantageous for us to take the 2 days and arrive in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah,
I agree.
more relaxing 2 days. Yeah, agree.
I think shooting for the morning is the right way to go too.
So, new day dawns, and you guys will travel the full amount. And you'd very much notice as you guys are getting closer to a city, especially a large city, you're seeing less and less of like creatures and various beings that do not wish to get close to civilization. 6. 8.
Cowards.
So that'd be 8 hours of travel for the day to get you there, which will then mean you would only have 4 more hours of travel when you wake up tomorrow morning, or you can push ahead and only have 2 more hours of travel tomorrow morning.
Push, push, push.
This is fine. We arrive well rested in the morning. The next soldier's here. No need
Yeah.
to push.
We'll be getting there tomorrow in either case. It's just rest here.
Alright then.
They could sell us mushrooms tomorrow in the morning before we get there.
Alright, you guys will rest.
Yep.
And this last night, before we get there, Mickey wants to spend with her mama, and she's like, "So there was one story you used to tell me. I know. You tell me the one about the bird, and when my daddy died." Uh-oh. I've lost you. Dang it.
We're here. We hear you.
Oh, you are still there. Okay.
Mivy, we have had a fun time on this journey. We've gotten to know one another. Our journey is now at an end, or soon to be.
I know you want me to stay with you, but I don't know.
I think you are right. You should not stay. You have
Really?
a world to explore. And me, I'm old now. I am no longer a young woman like you are. My longing for adventure has long faded, and I do not wish to drag you down that path with me.
But we can still. I can sending to you sometimes.
You
How
can
come you didn't answer
You can
my sendings
always.
before?
It is a strange thing to have your mind invaded by a voice. It is not entirely comfortable and does not always come from friendly sources. As such, I did not wish to speak out in the open.
But I told you it was me.
Anyone can speak that. I think you are more destined for things out there than trudging along with a simple caravan. But yes.
I'm glad you're not mad at me leaving.
No. I am not mad at all. And yes, you can always send to your dear mother.
She's visibly relieved. I'm gonna miss you.
I will miss you too.
Hey, how come you don't use your real name no more?
It is a life I left behind. Many things changed that day. And I guess giving up a name was like confirming to myself that things can change. Anyways, we have a long journey tomorrow, and there will be some heartfelt goodbyes. I think we should gather our energy for it.
But what about the story?
I will tell you the story on our departure. It'll be a good remembrance.
All right.
For the sake of it, maybe, can I get both an insight and a perception check?
Come on, girl. This is the one.
9 on the insight. Okay, that's classic for maybe.
I thought that was gonna be a 3.
14 on the perception's not too bad. Let's see how this goes. Oh, all right.
Oh.
During the night, as things have winded down and it's gotten quite dark and everyone is in their beds, Mavie, you will hear the sounds of a creak of a floorboard and then the descent of like feet upon the ladder.
I will look around.
You will notice that she is gone.
I will sneak after.
Make a stealth check.
Oh boy. She probably just had to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Zalko, this would have been during your watch during the night. Can I please get you to make a perception check at disadvantage?
Oh, come on. I got night vision.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm super cool and awesome.
Still
and
extremely high. Okay. You'll hear the creak of a footfall, and having your senses toned this time, notice Mirel's arrival before she sits down beside you.
And snuck out again.
Our journey is coming to an end. I thought it would be best that we end on terms of our own.
Plot twist, it
What
was
terms
maybe
are that?
hurt.
Mavie, you have crept and followed and have the door slightly open as you listen out and see both Zalko and Mirel speaking to one another.
I am listening in for all I've got.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I detected her with my passive.
Passive wouldn't have counted, but your active perception will notice that there is some eyes peeking up out of the door eventually. But as Mirelf continues, your daughter has decided on their own terms to continue your adventure with you rather than staying.
Good. I wouldn't have stopped her otherwise.
Of course not.
It's
But our
her
agreement
choice.
is done.
What agreement is that?
I have not broken her heart, and so you shall not have to break mine.
I do hope you find what you're looking for, Nerelf.
Not all of us are looking for redemption. Some simply are wishing to just sweep it under the rug and forget about it. What we did to those people is cruel and unkind, and forgiveness is not owed upon us.
Indeed. I don't do this for forgiveness, you know.
I do not have a clue what you are doing this for, and I don't wish to know. Merolf stands and extends a hand.
I don't need help up.
In polite custom, it is often referred to as a handshake.
I don't think a handshake is appropriate.
The hand retracts, and as you wish. So long, Silver Talon.
So long, Nerelf. Stay safe. And hope one day you don't have to keep looking over your shoulder.
Only one day will bring that. And they will start to make their way back to the tower, which you will see happening, maybe.
So as she turns around, I don't know if I can. I'll probably have to do a sleight of hand check. But he would like to kind of cast a little bit of entangle, but in a way to where I trip her to have her fall and like revealed like a stub tail. I don't know, like where it's not hidden.
Okay. Okay, make a sleight of hand check then.
Sleight of hand. No, Nimbus, stop trying to eat. God damn it. I blame this on you, Nim. I blame this on
what
you,
is
Nim.
your spell
your
DC?
14.
Wisdom, is it, or Dex?
For Entangle, it is a Strength.
Oh, a Strength.
Did you ask what her save was or what her spell DC was?
Spell DC
My
and save.
DC. Yeah, it's a Strength DC of 14.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so, they go, get out! And go face first into the dirt. Yeah, their robe flutters up, revealing the kind of a stub tail. But as they look around to you, they go, all right. You wish to end it that way, do you?
In my
Get up
house, it's
and-
called a prank.
My house, it is a death sentence.
Mom and Dad are
Pathetic.
fighting.
And like wipes off the robe as they get up and start to march heavily and quickly back towards the tower. Maybe Witch, what are you doing?
You're muffled, by the way.
I heard every bit of that, right?
Yeah,
And I saw the tail stub.
yeah, they didn't meet your stealth check. Unfortunately, their perception roll was terrible.
And I heard that threat.
Yeah, you're
I
there
think
for
maybe if
you're there for it all, and
standing
and they're walking back
in the
towards you.
doorway, just kind of frozen in confusion and just horrified also. And I think she's just standing there, like frozen in the doorway.
Still stood there as they're opening the door to come back in?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, the door opens. Meryl will see you. Maybe. You are up late?
You're not, Mama, are you?
Looks back over their shoulder towards Zalko and... No, I am not.
You lied to me.
I did. I'm quite good at it, actually. But I'm not the only one. And will actively move past you.
I'll let her go past. Just too stunned to really think. She just stands there and lets her go up the stairs and still just stands there looking out at Zalko.
Go to bed, maybe. After a while.
I can't.
Then come here.
She runs to him.
Gives her a big hug.
She nestles
okay?
her big self. She just nestles her big self in his arms and starts to sob.
It's okay. We'll find her for real.
I don't think we will. I think she's dead. And I've just been hoping for nothing. And I just keep hoping she's not, but she didn't ever answer when I tried sending and she just breaks down.
Even if she's nothing but bone, we will still find her. I promise you this. I'm sorry,
Can we
Nate.
set the tower on fire?
Probably not with anybody in it. But yes.
Well, I meant with somebody in it.
No.
She threatened you.
I know. I'm used to that.
What if she
Forget
tries
me.
something?
No, she won't. She won't. She knows better.
She'll just continue to nestle up against Zaz like a child. Seeking comfort from a parent.
Yeah, he'll comfort her. Gently brushing her horn because she doesn't have hair.
It's alright.
Patting her head.
Eventually, you guys will part and
Mhm.
get some sleep. Maybe your choice of whether you head back to the tower or stage with the tent with Zalko.
Does not go back to the tower.
And there is that kind of thought of, being betrayed and lied to. That may be a little from both, but could have been by good intentions, could have been by either way, but you have a hard time getting to rest, basically, with, all the thoughts swarming in your head.
Yeah, maybe he's not going to get a good night's sleep.
But But nevertheless...
Now you get to be exhausted.
No exhaustion. Nevertheless... The new day reveals a less rainy and a more of a cloudy sky. And as you guys are continuing on your trek, you start to see appearing in the distance the looming buildings and growing spires of Zadash. You start to see the outer walls growing into vision, blocking the view of the city. And as you are arriving from the northern side, passing down upon the eastern side of the walls, you see a large gate leading into the city, which you do not start to head towards. Kaler remarking that that's actually the gate into the Tri-Spire area. Believe me, they will not let us pass at all. We have to make our way around.
Oh, joy.
Is that the rich part of town?
Rich, snobby, whatever you wish to call it. Your journey takes you southward along the road and then into a set of gates that open up into the city. And what a city to behold. For those of you who have not had the chance to witness large sprawling buildings, mass amounts of people gathered in one simple area, the city of Zadash is overwhelming. For those of you who are more accustomed to large and populated area, the city feels like home.
Ooh, before we enter town, actually, can Zako try to disguise Siraj as maybe a little bit more pallid tone? Just like less drow looking.
You want
more
to just
normal
apply
elf
a lot
looking.
of makeup?
I did buy a disguise kit for this.
Okay. There is going to be some makeup in the disguise kit, so as long as you don't want to go, we'll see if you go too clown on this. Can you make a dexterity? I think it is, or would you like to go for a performance?
I would prefer a dexterity, please. God damn it.
It's hard. I mean, you try go for more like a human-y kind of a blush to it, but with Siraj's dark, tinted skin, it comes up more of just a more paler palette of his already pale, darkish drow skin.
Well, maybe you won't look immediately like a drow and won't attract too much attention. Don't know if Maury's saying anything. He is still on mute.
What was Boris gonna just quickly ask? So, guys, my little tots of hair, are they blonde now? I tried to stick away from the mushroom, not the ones. Of course, those that were about to eat me or turn me. Are they blonde? Not green anymore? Been good, more or less.
And they actually
his
kind of
little
look like
peach fuzz blonde?
You cut your hair like what? Less than a week ago?
Well, just like my bald head, they will still after like 5
your
days.
peach
So
fuzz.
you will get like.
Yeah.
I have to do
buzz
it
fade
3
going
times.
on.
But it's blonde or green.
Is your natural hair blonde or green?
Yeah, it's blonde. Thank you.
Oh
Yes.
no, Spore.
That's up to you if there was any reason why your hair would grow green.
It's because of his
I hate-
mushroom. Yeah. What?
It's red. You're a ginger.
No. I'm gonna incite you. That's not true.
Anyhow, as you guys enter into Zadash, the wagons pull up and Kaler is...
Wow. Fuck off.
Kaler is going ahead and emptying stocks, talking with the sort of like the entrance guards of announcing what stock they're bringing into the city, a customs office basically.
Yeah.
Turning to you all, I have to admit, I am very impressed. If ever we are in need of your services, perhaps we will call upon you again. But for a job well done, and hands over the 200 gold pieces for your trouble, and the additional 300 gold pieces for all 3 wagons arriving in perfect condition. You're all given
It's a pleasure working with you.
500 gold to share between yourselves.
I see it was split.
It was split.
Let's go waste it all.
But yes,
I
you
cannot.
are in Zadash. It is morning, and we still have time if you guys want to do something.
Make a double net
which,
20 on something that doesn't count.
So you guys
I know.
are... Go ahead and pop you guys there. So you're at the entrance of the city.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's exactly
If
the
you can
question
make it
I was
into
about to ask.
story thing, I'll be okay with it. But still.
Oh,
Well, I
Yeah.
don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink.
Yes. Drink.
ugh.
I think Sarashan, needs it.
You have a map with various locations marked upon it.
So he said over there, was
Let's see,
the
that looks to be like
marketplace.
the.
Yeah, the
I mean-
Penta Market
Yeah.
is over here.
We do have. So the map does have like everything that is on here written out.
Yes,
Like all these
this
points
is
of
like
entrance?
a second-hand map that was given to you by the caravan. So it's like all the places they know about and
Got it,
gone to
okay.
listed on here.
I mean, maybe find a place for us to get some rooms so we have a place to meet up when we're done with what we need. And
I
Honestly,
I have to agree with Lou on there because things might happen. People might have to run away. Bad shit happening. Like, it disappear and a good place to meet up. Yeah, perfect, Lou. That's
Song and Supper Inn?
Where's that?
Spore. The idea is not to get kicked out of another city.
I didn't do that this time. That was not my
We
fault up
just
there.
got here.
That was the other one before. Not this, not the last one.
I'll
This
still
is
do
the
it.
song and supper.
I've done it
Song
before with
and
other groups and so on, but on myself.
Moving away through the city streets of Zadash, passing by the various peoples on their way to their businesses, their homes, their places of enjoyment and entertainment, you head towards the Interset Sprawl, which forms a central connecting ring around and through all of the areas of the city. It is where the more middle-class individuals reside and generally help to hold the city together. Heading in the direction, you eventually arrive at the Song and Supper Inn. Located on the western side of the Interset Sprawl, the exterior looks very much like a plain-looking tavern and inn that you have seen many of along your travels. And as you enter inside, the interior of the Song and Supper Inn has lots of paint that is either chipped or run or crinkled. The smell inside isn't very pleasant, but it does serve basic food.
How much is each room?
As you enter in, they do have music playing.
Luvan looks around. Do we want to keep looking?
Yeah, it's a bit musty.
Where is? You guys head in, immediately turn back around and head out.
We don't need super fancy, but
So
seems kind of
I would like to
down.
point out there is a place called Lodge of the Eclipse.
I think we should stay here.
Anyone else? Anyone else think the orchids are in season?
Yes, but maybe we should stay a little bit far away from there so we can kind of scope it out and check it out instead of being local.
Okay. There's Hearth and Hem. There's
the Evening Nip.
Sounds good.
check that out.
Sounds like, I guess
past
something like a
Redmond.
bar.
Oh, I'm sure they do both. Otherwise, we can go. I'm just.
Let's just see how much each room is. If it's expensive in the Song and Supper Inn, then we'll just go. But if it's like a silver, probably worth it. Even though it's musty as hell. This is the hells. Plus, this place is kind of close to where we need to go, the market district. So yeah, Doc will go back inside and inquire how much each room is for the Song and Supper.
All right. Then. So as you enter into the Song and Supper Inn,
Supper and
is it? So much easier if I listed things in alphabetical order.
What's the fun in that?
Do a Control F.
Honestly, I'm a bit surprised this place is so run down, being so close to a market district. I think the revenue from tourists.
Oh, you kind of find you can kind of find stuff like this in every city. You know, sometimes you go one block off the nicer places, and then suddenly not all that nice.
As you enter in, the current bartender at the moment is a young-looking female elf who is excessively average-looking, to the point where it's almost strange in appearance. Like, to see someone who, just seems to be average height, average hair, average look, average, just average as a word. The skin is slightly darkened. You get kind of more of a Mediterranean sense of the skin. The hair light, dipping into a kind of a mousy brown. Slicked back and pulled back with a headband. But as you approach... hi.
Hello. My group just came into town. We're looking for some rooms to stay.
Yeah, that won't be a problem. We have plenty of rooms available.
How much?
How long are you wishing to stay?
Let's say 3 nights.
3 nights. That would be rooms for all of you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you wishing for food as well? And drinks?
He looks around. All the stuff is like super average.
Well, for a room for 3 nights, it would be 5 silver each.
guys, maybe just breakfast for the morning, and then rest we get fine. So
Breakfast could be included for an additional 3 silver.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah. I mean, it's
are you missing your rations already?
no. It's just because she is so average. I don't know. Can I do an insight check to like? I feel something's up. I don't know. Like, why is this place so?
Some places to different customers, I guess. But
Yeah, I'm gonna see if she's. Can I insight check to see if she's like disguised? It's
That'd
maybe
be
like a
more
demon.
of like a perception or an investigation, depending on how hands-on you want to get.
Just a perception. I'm not gonna like grab her or anything. That's weird.
Make a perception check.
Better not be dim light.
15. Yeah, 15. You don't gauge much that's going on. It's just there's something there, but you're not quite picking up on it.
This place. I do apologize. We just don't have a lot because we've been traveling on the road for so long. Anywhere else you might recommend that might be for, poorer clientele?
Well, I don't really wish to do well to speak of my competition. If you're looking for a place that offers more of a comfortable cost, you could possibly try the Leaky Tap. It is located on the outer steads.
Leaky Tap. Okay. What about the evening nip? Do they offer any rooms?
Not that I am aware of. As far as I know, it is just a tavern. But you can inquire. I have not. It's not really my type of place to go.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll look somewhere else. I'm sorry to bother you. Good day.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just making my hackles go. I'm like,
Perfectly fine. So you guys wish to go to the Leaky Tap instead? Yeah. As you head in that direction, you see a moderately sized tavern. Its interior is simple but rather large, and there's space enough for at least a dozen or so tables. It doesn't have much in the way of decor, but it seems to have a charm with a rather ratty-looking band in the corner that is playing at the moment off-key. The tavern itself is about 3 stories tall, has a raftered ceiling that is roughly or so 12 feet up, a spiral staircase that is at the back of the tavern that you assume leads up to the landing. From the looks of it, you can see towards the back of the establishment there does seem to be a kitchen or a pantry type area. At the moment, early in the day, there isn't much in the way of clientele. There's a couple of individuals, and the band that is playing in the corner is just this kind of like soft off-key tempo that's generally playing ambient music in the way.
Okay. And you'll inquire about rooms.
Right. As you head towards the bar, you'll see an elven woman, tanned skin again, but more of a golden gingerish hair that's tied up in a bun. Currently at the moment is just cleaning out some of the mugs and looks over and hey there, not really officially open yet, but if you're wanting something from the bar, I can go ahead and grab you.
Sorry, didn't mean to barge in. We're just looking to see you guys have any rooms open for some travelers.
She pops down the mug and sort of wipes her hand on this her maroon silk robe, and as she adjusts the bun in her hair, says, "Yes, actually. Sorry. Yes, we do have rooms available."
Oh, amazing. How much for each room?
Well, are you all wanting separate?
Maybe I could share. Probably actually double up on some of ours. Don't want to take up too many of your rooms. Let's just say 3 rooms.
Uh,
3 rooms for 3 nights.
3 rooms for 3 nights. In that case, then, I would say... And you see she's looking over you and, like, counts people. It's like, alright, so you're all sharing rooms. You probably want double beds. Unless you want singles each, right?
Everyone gets their own bed.
Okay. So you're looking at about 5 or so silver for the night, but that is per room. Will get a pair of single beds in each.
And does that come with breakfasts?
Oh, we serve breakfast. We have drinks on tap. We have some food that can be done.
This place does look a little bit better. It's a bit further away, but I don't know. It's just the Song and Supper Inn gave me the weird vibes.
That's not surprising. We get a couple of people who come from over there saying it's a bit off. Not to speak ill or anything.
No, I'm sure it's just maybe a cultural thing, Dragonborn, and I don't know. I like the look of this place better. I'm more willing to 5 silver a night. It's 15 silver.
15 silver for the 3 nights, yes, per room.
So 15 times 3. If I could get my fucking calculator to actually do it up. Alright. Yeah, 4.5 gold. And he will go ahead and give her 45 silver, or 4 gold and 5 silver.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I'll go get your rooms ready, so if there's anything you'd like while you're waiting.
I wouldn't
sure
mind a
Spoil would
drink.
like a drink. Yeah, there we go.
Sure.
These 2.
I'll have this one just on the house for the first one, just since you're paying for the rooms and all.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you.
She starts to... She heads off a little ways and pours you each all an ale, and we'll set it down, and we'll then start heading up and getting your rooms ready.
And I took off my coinage.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Let's go find a table and really enjoy that first swig of ale.
Easy enough to be done.
Alright, so next on the docket.
Well, I suppose we have options.
I gotta send into Varric and let her know we made it.
Good idea.
We, as you saw, there was that Inn of the Eclipse. And we may need to check out sooner than later. But we should come up with a good plan for that. We can't go in half-cocked like last time.
Yeah, probably a good idea. What else? We need to go take our spherical friend, clockwork friend. He quotes, air quotes, clockwork.
Few buzzes and beeps from Guildenstern's backpack.
Maybe sometime just to, after we do that, which we make, everything will pop up. We can look for jobs, extra things, rumors, drink a bit, gamble, do stuff. Just free time. No, things might happen.
See if we can't find a decent shop with some interesting items.
Oh, that too.
Nimbus, no. You naughty little kitty.
So, Mavie, you said you were sending?
Yeah, I will. Go ahead and, since I'm not about to go to sleep, I'll go ahead and use the spell slot.
I'm gonna wrap you up. I'm gonna wrap you up, kitty.
It is yeah, it's in here somewhere. There it is.
Look at this cat. Oh, she's so cute.
Hey, we made it to Zadash. We're staying at the
Leaky Tap.
Leaky Tap. Let me know when and where you want to meet up. I didn't count words, but I feel like that was good.
That's more than fine. You'll receive a reply, but after a moment. Ah, you arrived early. I know of the Leaky Tap. Not my first choice of places to stay, but I assume it is rather cozy. I currently have an appointment today. We can arrange a meeting perhaps tomorrow. If you would like, you can head to Evans and get set up, and I will meet you at King's Hall tomorrow afternoon.
She will relay that message to the others. Events. Do we know how to find that?
Was it King's Hall?
Yes, King's Hall tomorrow afternoon.
You guys would recall that when you spoke to Elvira, that she asked you to take a mimic to Even Vols, who was a specialist in automatons, and that they have a workshop in the Western Outersteads.
Do you mean Ivan? Not even Ivan? That name is Ivan.
It's pronounced Yvonne.
It depends where you're from. Yes, if you're...
Okay. So go there and then go to...
They said they are indisposed today, but if you would like, you can go get set up at Yvonne's today, and meet at the King's Hall tomorrow, or do whatever you wish.
Okay. I don't know where the King's Hall is, but alright, so I guess let's go to Yvonne or Ivan's workshop.
Alright, easy enough done. We can either finish up here for today, or if people want to continue, that's your choice.
We can level up.
You will be leveling up if we finish.
I need to start making that lasagna.
Is that everyone done for today, and we'll end here and then come back next week?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright then. In that case, you guys will be leveling up as you made it to Zadash. It should be automated to let you guys level up. However, just to be on the safe side, we're going to do it one at a time, so if anything breaks, we can fix it. So, who would like to be my guinea pig for the first round?
Sure.
Okay, Guildenstern.
Alright. Mr. Chaos himself.
So, if you head to your features page...
Features?
You will see your Psalm sorcery at the top there. If you activate your edit icon in the top left corner.
The spanner.
And then I can...
You can change that 5 on your sorcery to a 6 if you are taking a level in sorcerer.
And I am.
If you are multiclassing, it brings up a class for multiclassing. You do re-roll ones.
Thank God. That's much better.
Because ones are
Much better.
bullshit.
And just follow the next. It should bring up options. It should let you know what your new spells would be, but it doesn't let you pick new spells. So you're just going to have to keep that in mind and plan what spells you're going to get.
Okay,
But
max sorcery
since
points.
that seems to be working, if everyone else would like to go ahead and give it a try, you only re-roll on ones. I don't want to see any extra hit point clicks, and yes, you do roll for your hit points.
Two, come on.
Unfortunate.
Where are we clicking?
So on your sheet, in your features page,
Mhm.
activate your spanner in the top left.
Spanner?
Yeah, it's
The
like
wrench.
the wrench, the edit button.
Okay.
With that on, if you're taking another dot in Paladin, just change the 5 in Paladin to 6. If you are multiclassing, there is a box for multiclassing, and you can select what your multiclass will be.
Oh, I do get the advancement in.
I didn't see where it asked me about. It only asked me if I want to take average, and I unchecked that box.
There should be a roll option.
Yeah, it's like a
Roll
little
button.
tiny dice next on the right side.
Oh, well, I'm already past that now, I think.
You can go back.
Oh. Am I not able to get Wild Insight 3?
Not unless it's on there. There is level requirements to some of them.
Damn.
Okay, so I can choose one of these, like.
I was so close to a 10. I saw that happening. Maybe with a 3, not bad.
Wait, no.
Is herbalism free? When you use your.
Yeah, be sure to check if it has level requirements.
You can numbers of healing
I'm
potions.
pretty sure I get
One
another.
plus your. Jeez.
When you guys are done, let me know. We can pop in your new spells for spellcasters.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
Okay, Gildan. So
Can
you
I
get one new spell.
Yep. Yep, I get one new spell, and I'm going to take Blink for that.
Blink. Right. I did not know Blink was a sorcerer spell.
Yeah, it is. At least according to D&D Beyond, it is. Uh,
Is it a subclass spell or not like a regular?
no,
Sorcerer.
no, just it's a straight sorcerer.
Yeah. Sweet. All right.
Yeah.
Blink it is.
Yeah. And can I trade out Fog Cloud for Lightning Bolt?
Fog Cloud is gone.
And can I trade out Transmuted Spell for Quickened Spell?
In. And trading out a meta magic.
Yep. I can do that once per
Transmuted
level.
spell for what?
Quickened.
Quicken spell. All right. Go into the advancements for there. Should have been in the sorcerer ability to allow you to switch out.
It didn't give me anything on level up.
Quicken. Where would quicken be? Feats?
Let's see. It's I'll check where the other ones are.
Classes. Yeah, it's in the
Features.
classes. There we go. For quicken spell. Lovely. Get rid of. Sorry, which one we getting rid of? Trans or subtle?
Transmuted.
Goodbye, transmuted.
And I did gain access to Call of Lightning
Nice.
at level 6 as well.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Have you taken 6 levels in Ranger?
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out which one I would like to what knack to get.
Yeah, exactly. I have the Weapon Master now. I've taken the 3rd level in Herbalist. So basically each day I can make 4 healing potions.
Nice.
My 1 plus my wisdom. So basically you don't need to heal me that often because, well, take my bonus action and drink my own. So I'm gonna get high on potions now, guys. And
Is
alcohol.
that a step
Part
up?
of me
Well, it's alcohol.
I'm tempted to get Strider 1
What does
because you ignore the effects of difficult terrain imposed by natural environment such as undergrowth, snow, or swamp. You also can't become lost so long as you can see the night sky. You can you and up to 10 creatures you travel with, you don't have your travel slowed by natural difficult terrain. So with all of our long travels, that would be useful.
So, Siraj, are you there?
Yes.
So I noticed you haven't rolled for hit points. Are you needing a hand?
Yes, please. Sorry, I'm having a small allergy
It's okay. So,
problem tonight.
big question, Siraj.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going for another point in fighter?
I'm going Warlock.
Taking your first thing in Warlock. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you please roll me then, what's a Warlock's dice?
D8? Yes.
Is it D8?
I think.
Warlock 2024? It is a D8. Roll me a D8.
Okay. A 5. Average.
Classic. So, Eldritch Invocation. Your choices are the Armor of Shadows, your Eldritch Mind, Pact to the Blade, the Chain, or the Tome.
Back to the blade, of course.
Back to the Blade it is. 2 cantrips.
Eldritch
2 Pact magic
Blast.
spell. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, and Blade Ward.
Okay, I like it. Eldritch Blast. And
Eldritch
Blade
Blast.
Ward. And what is your first level Warlock spell going to be?
I honestly, for the spells, I have no idea.
Get 2.
Yeah. Can we put like just 2 spells on a whim and then I'll give you some later? Is it fine?
I'll do Armor of Agathis and Arms of Hadar.
Arms of Hadar, yeah.
Alright. So those are in. Is anyone else having a bit of an issue? Maybe.
I'm looking at spells. There's
Don't forget
so many choices.
Yeah. Don't forget one of the spells that you can pick on your level up can be one of your custom spells as well.
Okay.
Goodness.
And I do believe if the wizard is the same as everyone else, you can... Oh no, you don't get to swap a spell on a level up.
Can I
No,
make my greatsword a
because I
pact
get to
weapon?
pick 2.
You can make your greatsword a pact weapon. That is part of the pact weapon. Yes.
Yeah.
Al,
Yes.
can you inside my inventory? There's this spores potion of healing.
Yes.
Can you change it so he has 4 charges now instead of just 1?
Is that because you got the 3rd level herbalism?
Yeah, indeed.
Craft a potion of healing during a long rest. You can cast a number of potions of healing equal to 1 plus your wisdom modifier.
That's a
I
bonus.
just realized how kind of badly worded that is.
Want to change something?
I'm gonna have to change that because that makes it sound like you can craft 4 healing potions every time you rest, regardless.
Yeah. Is it like, okay, if I didn't use it one day, I can then craft a new, then I have 2. Didn't use them one long rest, then I have 3. If I
1 plus
use
your
them,
wisdom modifier, minimum of 2. You can craft a number of healing potions. What is it? You can craft a number of healing potions equal to no more than, or
Of up to?
up to
minimum of 2, maximum of
be my 1 plus your wisdom mod.
1 plus your wisdom modifier. There we go. Otherwise, it's just like, yes, I crafted 4 today, and I craft 4 tomorrow, and I craft 4 after that.
So, did I understand it correctly?
Actually, no, that is not needed, because in your Herbalism 2, it does say they only get a 24-hour. So that's perfectly fine. So yes, that's the wording's fine in it.
So,
So
I can make 4, right?
You can make 4, but they only last for 24 hours. And you make it 1.
But it doesn't really tell me whether I should be very careful or get components. It's a bit.
No, it doesn't require components. You can just craft these potions. As long as you have a herbalism kit.
Yeah.
1 plus abilities dot wisdom dot modifier.
Thank you.
Yep, there you go. You can craft up to 4.
You can save your ass, guys.
So you only have 1 at the moment, but you can craft up to 4 when you sleep. All right.
Sorry, DM.
This just also mean that Spore can be more aggressive, like take a potion, heal himself a bit when he.
That's fine. Siraj, what are you saying?
For the spells, I think the one you took are the ones I will take, but for cantrip, I'll change Blade Ward for a Booming Blade.
Change Blade Ward for Booming Blade. Okay.
Yep.
Booming Blade's not part of the 2024. I've got to find my 5e list. There we go. Booming Blade is in.
Yeah.
Mavy's still looking up spells. Did you get any
I definitely
spells?
want counter spell.
Definitely going for counter spell. I like it.
So
I
don't
wanted
get
that
any new
last time and couldn't
spells.
get it.
Alright, so Rangers are fine. They don't get any new spells.
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to swap anything.
So Mavy, you going for that counter spell.
As for the other one, I don't know.
Do you get 2? I think you only get 1. No, wait, you're
I
supposed
get
to
2.
get 2 every level, right?
Yes, I add 2 each level.
Hang on, because your prepared is only 1.
Yes, I get 1 more prepared. I get to learn 2.
Ah, yes, you're right. Alright, so counter spell.
I just checked. For the other one, I don't know if I want to take one of the ones I'm making new. Really need to get detect magic.
You want me to add in Mavy's cozy cottage?
Yeah, I'm
I-
gonna hope I can get detect magic at a store on a scroll somewhere. Yeah, do the cozy cottage.
Mavy's cozy cottage is in. All right. The paladin, perfectly fine. They get all their spells automatically. I think that's everyone. We're all good.
Actually, so for my ranger,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to maybe swap out either beast sense or cordon of arrows. I think I want to swap out beast sense for animal messenger.
Beast sense you cannot swap because it's part of your subclass.
Oh, that's right.
It's
My
always
bad, my bad.
prepared.
You're right. So is warding bond. My bad. I did not see that on the side there because I'm smirked.
You're
Because I still have
smart.
that on there. Yep. Fuck. Because I don't really want to get rid of spike growth. Although cordon of arrows has not been that useful.
It has not.
So I'm gonna go ahead and swap cordon of arrows out for animal
Okay.
messenger.
For animal messenger?
Tiny bees must, if you see him within range, succeed a charisma saving throw or attempts to deliver a message will deliver a message for you. If the target's challenge rating isn't 0, it automatically succeeds.
Everything okay there, Siraj?
I made the weapon charisma based.
Okay.
Just checking the rolls. So 3/2 plus 4.
Yeah. You don't need to change anything. Your Pact to the Blade has an option for that.
Oh.
Actually, never mind. I won't swap out that spell. Oh, never mind. You already did it.
Give me a moment
Never
and I'll
mind.
put it back.
Ignore me.
Pop that to default for now. And what you do is on your greatsword, just in case you ever want to put it onto a different weapon, there's this little feature in your Pact to the Blade where it's an enchantment effect. So I can go ahead and just drag and drop the enchantment onto your greatsword, and boom, it's now your greatsword pact weapon.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
That it just means you don't have to go in and edit every weapon and item for when you wanna, if you ever want to change it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So Zalko, you don't want animal messenger?
I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and keep it.
Okay.
We'll see how it is, and if next level I'm like, nah, cordon arrows would have been more useful, I'll swap it back.
Yes, I did just notice that, Zalko. That's okay. We'll fix that. The proficient pact weapon properties: necrotic, psychic damage, radiant, necrotic, psychic, radiant.
Man, I really don't get third level spells for a while.
Actually, let's just double check something. Yeah, when you use your greatsword, you'll have an attack option and a spell casting attack option. You want to use your spell casting attack option now because it's your pact weapon.
Yes. Yes, it's.
All right. I think that's
and
everyone.
Also, I guess if I remember correctly, the new Pact of the Blade, I can either do slashing damage or psychic, necrotic, or radiant damage, right?
Yeah, you can change your damage type to either one of those three.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's that's everyone.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for today. It was very nice and fun, and we got you guys to Zadash.
Yeah,
To the dash.
Sorry.
And now-
Have you been looking forward to get us here?
I've been trying to get you here, yes.
For a while. Couple
That's
weeks.
okay. You've had a bit of fun on the road, some heartbreak, some unlucky rolls in the inciting, but it's been fun.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
Oh, it
Found
was
the gun.
fine. It was fun.
Have a mushroom.
And Spore is maddened for how long has he got left?
80 hours, which would have
Hang on,
been
about
it's on his
like
effect.
32 hours or so.
So he is still maddened for 655. No, wait. 6,558,722 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just a little child holding the hand of Gilton or someone who wants to. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, he's got 3 1/3 day.
Hmm
3 1/3
Don't worry,
days.
guys. If he gets mad and he runs away from him, he's just gotten 10 more walking speed, so he has 50 natural.
No, it doesn't affect your walking speed. It affects
No,
your
I'm just
stealth.
saying. Myself. Yeah, okay. So he
You have
can't hide,
disadvantage
but
on
he can
stealth
run.
checks because you're constantly scratching and thinking spores are growing out of your arms.
Okay, so I'm not completely. I can still act a bit irrational.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Thank
Goodbye.
Yeah,
you.
thank you.
Join us next week.
Thank you. Sorry, guys, I was a bit sick after.